Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day one of the PUBG Mobile Pro League America Scrims. I'm your host, Hot Jukes, joined here with none other than
Mustache Dave in the house.
Let's go, man. I am so excited to see some of the best PUBG Mobile gameplay that the Americas have to offer. I hope everybody out there is staying safe during these troubling times, but man, what a time to start seeing some competitive PUBG Mobile gameplay right now to get our minds off of all this craziness. Dave, what are your thoughts going on right now today?
Yeah, I mean, things are looking good. This is only the beginning of so many PUBG matches. And you know what? Jukes and myself will be here holding your hand, guiding you through it. We got what? We got 2 weeks on the books already, season number 1, and it's going to be 4 days a week. And each day it's going to be 5 games. So we got a bunch of PUBG Mobile here, Jukes. I'm telling you, I'm ready for it. These teams are pumped up. The fans are already pumped up. We're live on the Facebook. We're live on Twitch. We're live on YouTube. We are just blasting it out there on the socials right now.
That's what I'm talking about. Ready to see this action. I've been long awaiting it. These are the best teams that the Western Hemisphere has to offer. So that's right, ladies and gentlemen, today is day 1, and let's go and see exactly how the point system is going to work here. As we have it here, first place is 20 points each match, seconds 14, thirds 10, and 1 kill point for every single kill that you get as well. So all that matters, though, here, Dave, is first place. Ain't that right?
First place, well, of course that matters. Of course that matters. But one thing to note with this scrims, with the structure in particular, these teams, they're going to have something to play for every single day, Jukes. Every single day.
That's
because
right.
There's a daily, you already know what I'm going to say with this one, a daily prize. So this is new. This is interesting. And honestly, I mean, this is going to create some exciting gameplay every single day. Every day we go live. Every day Jukes and me are out here casting it. First place at the end of the day gets $700. Second place gets $200. And third place gets $100. Yes, this is every single day. So I can't stress that enough, just because it is it's so nice. You know, these players, they got something to compete for every day.
It's all day up in here, Dave. First place, $700. That's a major difference from second. So I really love this structure because it's going to make every single player, every single team try their absolute heart out to get none other than that first place chicken dinner. Moving on from there, let's go ahead and check out the season 1 schedule that we're going to have here. Today is May 7th, day 1. We're going to have that for $1,000 going from May 8th all the way down to May 17th here, Dave, just like you said. And from there, we're going to go ahead and talk about the teams that we're going to be seeing today. Group A. Look at this here, Dave. Huh? What do you think about these teams?
Yeah, so pretty much with the structure, we do have a total of 20 teams signed up for the scrims. And every single team, they'll be playing every single day, but every match, one of those groups will be sitting out. So this is kind of like a nicer look at exactly which squads are in which group. Remember, we got groups A, B, C, D, and E. This is group A. We're going to have wild card loops B4. I mean, we got a lot of heavy hitters. We got a lot of big names and some teams that have recently been picked up. For example, Grunto Esports. I believe they used to be the Unnamed, if I'm not mistaken. So we got a lot of these teams who have been in the scene for some time, but recently acquired, and they're going to be out here. They're going to be representing to the fullest.
You're not messing around here, Dave. The North versus the South. Here in Group C, we got XQ Gaming, Alpha 7 GG, Asai, and none other than North America's Tempo Storm. All these teams have been practicing, waiting for this exact moment. And for a $1,000 prize pool every single day, man, I'm so pumped and ready to get into these games. But hey, that's Group C, and now we're going to get into Group D. Look at these teams we got here. Simplicity, Cream Esports. So this is a heck of a group right here. Team Kesso as well. What do you think about these teams, Dave?
Yeah, Team Queso, I know they got a bunch of fans. Cream Esports have been somewhat consistent within the online realms of things because, you know, a lot of these teams, they haven't been just sitting back relaxing. No, they've been competing in other tournaments and other scrimmages, but this right now is the official one. This is where all the teams who want to be the best will come together and really fight it out every single night, at least for the next month. So there's a ton of PUBG going down for sure. But this is the final group, Group E. We got the Knights Tribe, Team Solid, and Cloud9. I saw over there on YouTube a ton of Team Solid fans.
Man, I mean, all over the place. It's so great to see the North America and South America join together to be able to really compete and find out who's the best of the best. You know, last time we got to see this competition was almost a year ago now. Team Kessel really represented South America, but look at Group E, we have some serious teams from North America like Cloud9, Tribe Gaming, Pittsburgh Knights. It is gonna be intense. But hey, you know what? There's gonna be one team that we are gonna be highlighting today, and we're looking to hopefully do this for every single day going forward. Ain't that right, Dave?
Yeah, every single day. So things are going to be looking good. And as we kind of mentioned, hopefully we didn't confuse you too much here. There's 20 teams in total, but of course with the matches, only 16 teams can play. So every single match, one of these groups will be sitting out just for that one match. So every single team, they'll get to play every single day, just every match once it's out.
Hey, you know what? I wonder to see what these teams are going to be doing during that time. You know, like, hey, you have a break, but in my eyes, that ain't a break. You know, you got to be watching and studying all these other teams, trying to get any competitive advantage you get. Because, I mean, hey, difference between first place and second is $500. So I want to see that work happen. But today's team that we are going to be highlighting is none other than Wild Card Gaming. This team has been dominating lately, Dave, all over North America. Definitely one of the up-and-coming teams and a team to look out for. And we're going to be keeping an eye on them throughout the rest of today's scrims. And during the different days, we'll be highlighting other teams. But, man, this is going to be a definite, really good team to look at. What do you think about that, Dave?
I mean, yeah, that's another thing. I like that you brought that up. We're going to be watching Wild Card today. That's another kind of new spin on the whole scrim situation as well. Every single day, since there are so many teams, we're going to be focusing on one team in particular. Of course, if that team isn't really finding themselves in any action, we'll switch over. We'll go watch the action, but we'll always constantly be checking in with that team. So for today, we're going to be watching Wild Card in all their matches. Say they get taken out early, obviously we're going to continue on with the matches and watch other squads as well. But this gives a nice opportunity for every team, no matter how big, no matter how small they are. It gives a nice chance for them to be spotlighted and, you know, get their names out there, get those players, their individual skills out there. It's all about the community. It's all about the teams here and just getting better, you know, scrims. That's what it's all about, baby.
Man, you know what? I can't tell you how much I love this, Dave. You know, this is a great opportunity. Every single team that is in these scrims, they worked hard to get here. They put in an insane amount of hours. And I really love the fact that they're doing this because we're going to be able to highlight different players and get to really know them, you know, because these guys put in a ton of work individually. And let's talk a little bit about, you know, each member of Wildcard today. We have in the squad, Enigma, Beach Banana, Spring, Acer, Slicky, all insane players. I personally got to play with Slicky before, one of the best snipers that I've seen. I used to call him my sniper son. He's insane. Acer has been absolutely fragging all over the place. Spring, Beach Banana, this is one heck of a team. And tell me, Dave, what I know you got to be able to talk to some of these players and get to know a little bit more about them. Tell us something that maybe the people don't know.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so you brought up Acer. We sent a little questionnaire to him the past couple of days, you know, to get to know him a little better. So Acer pretty much has been playing the game since the global version released. And previous squads the Acer individual has been on include Misfits Gaming, very OG squad within PUBG Mobile, but find themselves here within the realm of Wildcard now. And pretty much their words saying that they've always been a competitive person. And when they saw the competitive scene kind of blowing up, they knew from that day that they wanted to be here. This is where they wanted to be, Jukes.
Oh, man. I mean, it's insane. Beach Banana himself has been playing with some of the top-tiered teams in all of PUBG Mobile, previously with SSG. I mean, if you guys have ever got a chance to catch one of his streams, his technicality gameplay is insane. And like you were mentioning, Acer, a dominant force, a definitely player that most NA teams fear, without a doubt. Spring, another OG in the North American scene. He's been playing for Omen Elite for 5 months, moved to Wildcard in January. His biggest career win so far was the ESL Mobile Season 4 Squad Cup America. That's a major LAN right there, and he's one of the few players that have actually competed in a LAN tournament. But man, I mean, he's gonna all these players are gonna have a hard time facing some of these other teams because he's not alone. A lot of these teams, every single player has played in either in a North American LAN or in a global LAN.
Yeah, so I mean, a lot of these squads, they have the I guess the skill sets when it comes to these competitive lobbies, and like we mentioned, they've been playing in other scrims, they've been competing. They actually probably played in the LANs before as well, a couple of these players. So I mean, all in all, the skill level is definitely here. This is going to be some of the highest level competitive PUBG Mobile anybody could really get their hands on right now, and it's official. There's going to be a prize pool every single day. All the settings official. So honestly, this is the cream of the crop here. And you know what? We're getting ready. I believe our admins are getting the lobby set up, and it looks like we're waiting on just maybe one more person. Then we should be ready to rock and roll here for today. We're gonna have 5 maps.
That's right. And speaking of lobbies, let's talk about exactly the maps that we're gonna have. Erangel, starting it off the tried and true, Dave. This is the map that every single player should know like the back of their hand. And now we have Miramar coming in match 2. That's gonna be an interesting one to see. What do you think about that, Dave?
Yeah, I mean, in case you haven't got the memo, today, I mean, I've been up. I played last night, so that was yesterday for me. But Miramar 2.0, what the cool kids are calling it on the block here, officially released, and that's exactly what we're going to be playing on. So that means there's new loot spots, like all the way up there in Oasis. There's kind of a revamp of a couple areas here and there. There's a new weapon, the Winchester, with the 2.75 scope. I mean, the Golden Marauder is going to be in here as well. So, oh man,
I want to see who's the first player that's going to get knocked with the Winchester. I mean, oh my goodness, that's insane. I mean, I want to see how all these teams adapt to it, because this came out yesterday.
A couple hours ago.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, just a few hours ago, Miramar has just came out, so they haven't had a really good time to practice and really understand that, unless, of course, some of these players have studied, the PC version of this, but we're on mobile, baby, and it's a whole different world. Match 3, Sandhawk. Match 4, Vikendi. Oh, man, this is going to be an insane day of matches, Dave.
Yeah. And, just to kind of touch on Miramar a little more, there's a new kind of a dirt road pathway that should make it a little easier for teams to rotate on or through on Miramar. Miramar, especially, from personal experience, extremely challenging for me to drive if you're not on one of these main roads. So that nice little dirt path should kind of ease the tension with a couple of these squads, possibly looking for a nice, smooth transition. But they're gonna have to worry. Because it's gonna be camped as well. These areas are gonna create some bottlenecks for sure. So I'm looking forward to Miramar. That's pretty much the highlight of my night tonight. That I'm sure everybody's looking forward to, because it's brand new.
Roads.
It's brand new.
We're going. We don't need roads with that. I mean, it's not. And another thing that's brand new is none other than that Golden Marauder, right? I mean, I wonder. Do you think that new Marauder sticks out more because it's gold, or do you think it blends in with the actual terrain?
I mean, have you looked at it yet? That thing shines. You need some sunglasses, man. The thing is it'll blind you. It's solid gold. 24 karat gold. Bruno Mars made a song about this Marauder, right? A while back ago. They knew about the update coming out, that's for sure.
Oh, he ain't wrong. They were getting prepared for it, man. I want to see which teams are going to be able to utilize it going into these matches. We're about to get started here, guys, ladies and gentlemen, just waiting, for a couple of players to get in here the lobby. But man, it's about time. We
get ready.
Serious competitive PUBG Mobile esports, Dave. Oh, I'm so pumped for this.
Yeah. I mean, the lobby, I think we're still waiting for that one more player. We're gonna have to get the boots on the ground here very shortly. But yeah, we will be watching Wildcard here today. We're going to be focusing on their rotations. We're going to be focusing on their drops and just their all-around gameplay. And then throughout the evening, we'll have a couple updates, hopefully with some stats on Wildcard in particular. So every single day during the scrims, we're going to be having the same kind of format where we will follow and really pay attention to one team. So everybody's team, I know there's a ton of fans in the chat. I'm already seeing some Loops esports fans. I'm seeing some Omen fans. Like every day, your squad, at least one of those days, they'll be highlighted. So make sure you stay up to date with that as well. And ladies and gentlemen, I think we're getting ready for game number 1.
Let's jump into it, Dave. I am so pumped, so excited. Let's see some hype in the chat for this game 1 of a wrangle. Now, like I said earlier, Dave, I mean, every single one of these teams, they know these maps. And I want to see if just due to the prize pool situation, if these teams are looking to mix it up a little bit, you know? I don't think that they're really going to do that right off the bat, considering that, hey, you know what? It's not really good to be mixing up strategies on the first game. So I think they're going to be kind of just doing what they normally do for this one. But, hey, game 2, game 3, that's going to all change it up because $1,000 each day.
Yeah, $1,000 each day. And, you know, first place, obviously the goal, you know, $700. You split that 4 ways or 5 if you got a coach or manager. And then second place, 200. And third place, 100. But you know what? If you don't get top 3 here today, you got 3 more days this week. So it's definitely doable. And things are looking good. Things are looking good. Here we are in the lobby right now, getting ready for the plane to drop. Are we going to have any hot drops? You know, are any of these squads, yes, they're all from the Americas, but have they had the opportunity to kind of verse each other? I know we had one practice match within this lobby in particular, but were they trolling? You know, are we going to have hot drops?
Yeah.
You got to assume we will at least have 1 or 2.
Well, I think you're going to have to, because if you really think about it, I mean, when there's only so many matches and that prize pool is done with. So if you have one bad game, you have to make it up for it in a major way if you're looking to get that first place. Because, I mean, yeah, you know, first place, $700, but second place is $200. Third place is $100. And when you're trying to split that, I'm telling you, every single player here wants that first place more than anything. So it's going to be interesting to see the different strategies going into these matches.
Exactly.
But here we go, the plane path. Coming down, looking to go right down the middle, right above military. It's going to be interesting to see which teams are looking to drop into their different spots. And yeah, like you said earlier, see some hot drops, huh? What do you think about that?
I mean, the fans, they want to see the hot drops, of course, and it is day number 1. So if you are going to be dropping, kind of poking the bear, I guess you can say today will be the day to do just that. Won't have much recourse to do so, but here we go. Solid plane. We already got a squad dropping out here.
First team out, Team Kesco, looking to drop at Primorsk, and it looks like they're going to have that all to themselves. So they're going to have plenty of time to get looted up and get going. You know, the only thing that's a little bit tough when it comes to Prim is finding a vehicle, but hey, since they're the only ones there, they're not going to have a problem with that. But look at all these other squads. We got a whole bunch of squads going down into military base. Temple Storm looking and say, hey, you know what? Pachinki's ours. Really good to see them kind of go ahead and take that and not mix it up here in the big leagues. And look, Wildcard, the team that we are focusing on, looking to drop kind of center, looking to maybe hopefully find a vehicle and try to move on to their next spot.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out here, like down there in military base, we do have 3 squads. So 3 teams are going to be dropping in the same general area. That should be some early game action for us. It does look like Wildcard, they're going to be able to get their drop, and they're sending it just north of Roshawk. So it's going to be interesting. But yeah, we see circle number 1, the first circle of the scrims will be favoring the military base island.
And that is a southern circle. I mean, that is really far down a military base. Every single team right now that is dropping north, they need to just drop, pick up the first item they can get, and need to start heading south because it's going to be tough to get down to that down there. Team Kesso need to get looted up really quickly and start getting down to that eastern bridge. But man, like you said, southern drop, this is going to be a tough one. Omen Elite now is hanging out there in Milta. They're going to be set up really well. I wonder if they are going to be looking to bridge camp this. This would be a perfect perfect zone for them to get a ton of kills.
I mean, honestly, it's game number 1, like we were saying. And Team Queso, yeah, they're at Primorsk. They should be able to safely make their way on in. But like you said, kind of the opposite end of Omen. Will they want a bridge camp? Because you got to assume somebody will have in the back of their mind the Western Bridge as a safe transition. So that could be some decent points for Team Queso to take up early game in game number 1. But as promised, we're going to be checking in with Wildcard. You saw there just a moment ago, Spring. Looks like they were dropping off one of their mates to get another vehicle, and they're going to continue to just send it on up.
Man, this is honestly like their worst case scenario. Doing a car strat going north and that circle zone going so far south, they're going to be really starved for loot, and they have to hurry quick. But look, we have here Vega, a couple teams here, and Yasnaya, you know, just kind of looting up, hopefully trying to not get into a fight too early on here. But yeah, this is gonna get really interesting really fast, because pretty much half the spots are already gone due to the zone. Look at that, we have the first knock of the evening. Look at this. Down here, this is right on crates. Look at that. But it looks like he's gonna be able to get picked up, so that's good for him.
Yeah, it looks like, you know, a lot of action popping off here early game. Of course, this is going to be B4 Esports. Looks like they are trying to contest the newly acquired squad of Grunto Esports. Grunto, like you said, Jukes, they had one member knocked down and out, bleeding on out. The revive did come on out, but leave. I mean, no helmet right here. I do see a level 1 vest. They're going to be cooking a grenade, but the weapons, the utility, everything has to be extremely low right now. We are so early on within this game.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one right now. You can see kind of where they're positioned here. B4 is really split up, so I do not see Levi like really trying to get into this kind of fight. I think he's just looking to kind of find some loot, get over to his team safely. But yeah, we got some other knocks going on in the kill feed as well. Ran trying to go ahead and get some loot and get away safe. But yeah, that was really huge for them. It looks like they only have 3 members going into this one right here. So hopefully, you know, in the next match, they're going to be able to get their 4th.
Yeah, I mean, this is only game number 1. We are going to have 5 here tonight. And of course, the Miramar match coming up next does look like Leave is going to kind of be playing that off angle. They've been here for a couple moments now with the AKM. I don't know what type of sight lines they have on them, but if you are Grunto, you're definitely aware there's enemies lurking around. One thing going for both these squads, it is going to be in circle number 1, so they can kind of play this one out. They don't necessarily need to rush it too much. But of course, you know, you don't want enemies in your backyard here. But regardless, whoever wins this fight, they should be fairly decent moving forward on into the next circles.
Yeah, GRT with only 3 members right now. They're not looking to get into anything. They're just looking to hopefully get in and get out of there, hopefully safe. But yeah, like they're in the middle of the zone. They have nothing to worry about. They can just kind of kick back, relax. As you can see, Maxon is just kind of just using that 3-peek to try and see if he catches anybody running. But GRT, they took off. They're gone. Grunto's out of there.
And it's smart, you know, it's smart. You know, we were kind of asking each other earlier on, like, our teams, are they going to be extremely aggressive early game, you know, being game number 1 here and really trying to claim their spots? Because maybe this is Grunto's loot location. And of course, if they don't want to get contested in the future, you'd want to wipe out B4 right now. But then on the flip end of that, this is only game number 1. There is going to be a $1,000 total prize pool every single night. Maybe Grunto's coming into these games. Maybe they got money on their mind, Dukes, and that's all they're going to be concerned themselves with here, and they don't want to risk it this early on.
So it looks like they're separating, trying to set up a gatekeep here. The problem with that is, I mean, when you have 3 members and you're so separate, if B4 really groups up together, they can just, you know, 3v1, 4v1 each one of those members. But it's going to be kind of tough to gatekeep when they're in the center zone. You know, so it looks like both these teams are looking to just kind of just hang out, not worry about much. You know, no one's looking to get knocked, and just kind of wait to see where the next zone takes them.
Yeah, exactly. They don't really need to worry about each other. Just, you know, the one thing that I'm worrying about is if they do get knocked, looking around at all these teams or all these players in this area, they all seem to have like level 1 vest and helm, so they don't have much work for them. So if they do get the head knocked off over there, the helmet, they're gonna have to search for a new one, and that's gonna kind of stall them out here in this long drawn out fight that is occurring right here. We do see in the bottom right hand corner, I believe that's our wild card update. Looks like the squad has some vehicles and they are on the move.
Look, rocking the 4-car strat. They're all ready to go. Hopefully gonna have to get past a heck of a blockade here because it's gonna be a dangerous drive for them. And right now, you know, we're still on Grunto, you know, in B4. And right now, I think their main strategy is just hoping that they don't have to move, you know, that the zone just stays exactly on them. But hey, oh man, look at all these teams coming. Wild card right now, driving right next to this other squad, hanging out here, trying to beat them into the bridge because, man, first one there, gonna have a huge advantage.
Yeah, exactly. And it does look like they're going for that bridge on the eastern side where there was a ton of teams dropping in that same general area. And here we are with the wild card squad. One thing they have going for them, they all have vehicles. So say their frontliner Slicky starts getting lit up over here on the process of the transition, they could easily provide that much needed support. Wildcard, are they looking to maybe stay on the mainland as long as possible, maybe swim across to safety? I think they're going to be waiting to see exactly where this next circle takes them.
I mean, it's a safe strat. I mean, you're trying to get a good placement in the first match to kind of set the tone for the rest of the games today. It's not a bad one. I mean, at the end of the day, you don't really want to swim, but in this kind of scenario, you know that every single bridge, you came from far north, it's going to be tough to pass through, and you do not want to be the first one knocked out. So yeah, I totally do not blame them for going for this strategy here. But yeah, if that zone goes north, whoo, that's going to be a huge break for the team that we're looking at today.
Yeah, and this is so interesting. We already see a bunch of squads actually opting to take some boats and wrap all the way down there in the south. We do see next circle pop. Looks like wild card. They're still going to be in it for the time being, but this one is most certainly going to be sending us to some military base finishes. And wildcard, they will be on the move alongside all the other squads within the lobby. We see Cream up there. We see LPS up there. Simplicity still looting. They don't even care right now. They're still enjoying.
See you guys in a little bit, but look at that. We already have 2 squads as well already taking boats to get here to the South Island. I mean, going that late, it's such a coin toss. You know, you can kind of hope that teams just fight each other and you kind of get that third party easy kills, get some good fresh loot and move in. But yeah, it's gonna be a tough time for Simplicity because they got a heck of a way to travel to get into this zone.
Yeah, Simplicity, you're gonna have a very challenging time moving on into the zone. But you gotta assume Georgia Pool, they were in South Georgia. They should have some decent loot when it comes to meds and all that good stuff, boost, and hopefully a gas can, because that's the worst thing, running out of gas in the blue. But checking on with Cream, they're setting up. They are setting up for a roadblock over here, and I see 2 other squads in their general area.
Oh, look at this. Tempo starting to get into it here as Rain is a little bit out of position. It's going to be tough for their squad to try and get him out of there. But look, it looks like he's able to get into a car, and he says, "Hey, I'm out of here. I don't want none of this fight." Stand up with the DP. Oh, gets popped there. He's going to reload and head back to his vehicle. That's some good support there from Tempo.
Yeah, decent support here. Tempo, still all 4 members live. They have some hard cover up here to work with as well. Looks like they're going to be peeling back and dipping on into these little yellows for the time being, trying to get some pot shots out there in the distance, but there's no real rush. They have their vehicles. I really appreciate how they relocated their vehicles to make sure that they can keep these tires safe. That is extremely important because once when enemies start popping your tires, well, there goes your rotations moving forward. So really smart play from them.
Absolutely, but man, I don't know if you just saw the kill feed. Team Kesso just got hit hard by XQ Gaming. I think that they may already be out of this one. First team out. That's going to be a tough break. I know they have a lot of fans hoping to do it, but this is a tough zone regardless for each one of these squads, so you can't really knock them for that.
I mean, Team Queso, we were kind of both cheering for them. Actually, they dropped Primorsk, circle number 1. I feel like all they had to do is just swim across the water to get onto the military base island, but maybe they overthought it, Jukes. Maybe they put too much thought into the rotation. And yep, like you said, they got a ton of fans in the chat. But you know what, fans? 4 more games to go here tonight, and then we got 5 games for the next 3 nights. So a ton of PUBG Mobile coming your way. Nothing to be too disappointed about. A7 out here. They're going to be splitting up some loot for the time being. Sharing is
There you
caring.
go. Sharing is, that's right. Sharing's caring. You got to go and make sure each one of your squad mates are prepared for this upcoming fight because this zone's about to close here. And, oh, man, they're hoping that it lands on them because if it doesn't, they're going to need that extra loot.
Exactly. They're going to need everything that they can grab and everything they can put their hands on, pretty much. Okay. So this is Alpha 7 GG. Kind of at least a newer team for me. They've probably been around for some time, of course. Yeah, I see some well-known names on that squad, but Alpha 7 GG looking to capitalize on that fight that they were in earlier on. Looks like it was at a standstill. Wildcard, they had vehicles. They ditched them along the way. Looks like they swam probably over here. You gotta assume
they sure did.
They swam. So
and
they
look
had
at
4
their
vehicles.
position. Look at their position going into this one. But, oh, we got a fight going on now. Grunto, Q out of there. So that's going to be a huge loss for them as they're already down a member here. And they are out of zone. But there's Bucky, last one alive for his squad. He's going to try and hope to get safe somewhere. And it's going to be tough because there's a lot of teams all already crowded in every single great spot here. Oh, and look at this simplicity. Having to come down late down the bridge, and they are getting bridge camped big time.
Yeah, I mean, this is Loops Esports. Looks like Loops Esports were able to get on into the military base side of the bridge. They're setting some things up. Simplicity, though, they did stop on the opposite end of this. They seem to be aware that there is a bridge camp happening. Now, what's interesting is 2 of the members from Loops Esports, they're underneath the bridge, so they're going to be defending just in case Simplicity drop on into the water. Extremely smart.
Yep, they absolutely. The Irish had a really good angle there, trying to put some pressure down, hoping to get a knock for his squad so he can try to get into the zone. But man, Loops seems to have this one locked down. It's gonna be tough, really tough for Simplicity to try to get into this one. They already lost Minwoo, but yeah, look, Minwoo is driving. I'm sorry, they lost Russell, but Minwoo with a really good strategy right there. Yep, you can actually drive right underneath those guardrails. And that's exactly what he did. Timed it just right, but still going to be tough for him to get in the zone. We got Wildcard, Tempo, really close to each other right here. Don't think either of them are looking to try and get into a serious fight unless, of course, they see one get that opening knock. But, man, this next zone is going to really predict who's going to be the favorite to win this next this game.
Yeah, I mean, 2 really heavy hitters as well. Now, one thing to note, though, Tempo, they do have some vehicles they've been kind of storing up for some time, and they have some hard cover when it comes to these compounds. So, will Wildcard, will they catch him off guard? Will Wildcard attempt to take this fight? You know what? If there was one time to do just that, I feel like now is the time, once when you hear Tempo start to take those shots on the Loops Esports, get that third party in.
Yeah, Loops seemed to kind of just go ahead and disengage, opted for position. Definitely a smart move there. It gave Simplicity the opportunity to move, and they're already on the drive as this zone has shifted, and it's shifted really good because all of the areas in this zone, there's not that many. It's mostly all open land. And unless we already got one member going down to the play zone, this is going to be a tough rotation for each and every one of these squads.
Yep. I mean, Wildcard just going to be avoiding that.
They're on the run.
They're on the run. They're trying to get on into this new circle. Meanwhile, Tempo, we're going to be taking some shots at Loops Esports out there in the distance, and now finally going to be making the approach down south themselves. Yeah. They do have these vehicles, as we mentioned. They could use these as hard cover, kind of bring your own fort, I guess you can say, over here. So I feel like they might have the upper hand on Wildcard, but it all depends. Will Wildcard, will they hear these vehicles and start the shots, start the fight?
Oh!
Just that is going to be happening. We see Beach, we see Spring taking some shots onto one of the members from Wildcard.
1v1. Tensa, Slicky. Ooh, Slicky able to get that knock and finish onto Tensa. And yeah, it looks like Spec and HH24 opting to just go ahead and move for position, have to take that sacrifice. That's a tough loss right there for Tempo.
Yeah, I mean, they're
Great
still
play
going to
by
be alive.
Wildcard.
They're still going to be alive over here. I know Beach is looking at that crate. It's looking like a hot snack over here. I mean, the level 3 gear alone. But yeah, 2 members left for Tempo. They do have one of the apartment buildings over there at C block. But if I'm Wildcard, I'm going to stay up here. I'm going to stay up here. You got the hills. You got the high ground. And you might be able to third party this. They're not too far from this fight happening right now between B4 and Omen.
Absolutely. Oh, Mick, unfortunately, having to hit that reload there. He's got that 6X, trying to make something happen. As B4 is getting into Omen Elite right here, right on this hill. This is going to be tough. Every single team knows exactly where they are. Oh, look at that. Huge nade right there. 2 members down. Omen Elite, a huge advantage. Pedro knocked. Look at that right there. Omen Elite looking to dominate that fight.
Yeah, and we do see Mick from B4, you know, kind of trying to at least provide that support from all the way back here with that Scar, but their squad mates were just taken down and gulped up, you know, eaten alive by Omen. That's going to be 3 points already heading on over to Omen. Meanwhile, Mick just trying to defend their tail end right here is one of the members from Cream. We see them. They're using that wall to defense brawl. They're going to be popping up.
Yeah.
No scope on the
That was
AKM.
brave.
Oh, Iron Sights. How do you have Iron Sights this late into the game? But it is what it is.
Oh my
And
gosh.
they got Mick, the solo player. So these are 2 solos. Both of these solos are just continuing to try to carry that flag for the squad and continue on to survive.
This is so tough because with the zone, like where Wildcard is at right now, north, every single team knows exactly where they're at. And if that zone goes south, they have to drive right in the open to try and get a spot. But yeah, you know, Unico rocking that AK Iron Sight. That seems to be the favorite among a lot of these players right here, myself included. It's just for some reason it hits better, you know. But hey, standing up right there, that's a real brave move. Oh, with the AK, for some reason the AK Iron Sight just hits true. But oh,
Nice.
look at this zone, Dave. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
it's a wild card. You are the furthest away from this circle. They do have
It's a
some cover they
nightmare.
could maybe work with. I don't know what the play would be. They might opt to kind of just kind of hug that blue zone. But if they do that, they're going to run right into Omen and need to take that fight. Now, if you are Mick from B4, the solo member, and even the solo member from Cream, like this is do or die right now. This is not in the new circle. So let's see. Let's see if that AKM with the Iron Sight will pay off here.
Unfortunately, he is all out of meds. His helmet is taken off. Tempo trying to find a spot right now. Like I said earlier, though, this is all open field. It is not going to be easy to get in here. As Spec finds one, is trying to get some shots onto loops here. This is what a tough hard shift for each one of these squads.
Yeah, I remember earlier on, just a couple moments ago, we saw Loops attempting to gatekeep or bridge camp Simplicity. It does seem like they opted into southern position. Now they're tossing out some grenades. These grenades are going to be connecting onto KALTI, BG.
And here they come. Look at that.
Yep. They got to flush it out right now.
You got to take that spot. You got to knock. But, I mean, with these smokes now, look at that. Oh, and look at more nades. They're just dropping bombs onto this squad right here. As Loop's trying to hopefully avoid nades and just get a little bit in position. Oh.
Ooh. Oh,
look at this. Everyone's trying to crash. Here comes Wildcard. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, XQ Gaming trying to defend their little bunker over here. Wildcard, they want to claim it as theirs. One of the members from XQ Gaming going to be in the opposite bunker trying to spray onto Wildcard. There's only one more member alive right now for Wildcard, but unfortunately for XQ Gaming, the same story as well. They're going to be continuing to just go for those placement points. Slicky with a nice smoke to block the entrance of the bunker. They should be able to get the revives. Already 6 kills to their name.
What a push by Wildcard all the way from the north, drove by every single team, crashed the best spot in the zone. They are dead center, and it was a heck of a risk. I mean, they 3 down, Slicky able to clutch it up, drop them smokes, and get his squad up and ready for this next fight, Dave. And man, they are in a perfect position to do it.
Yeah, they're looking really good. They're trying to take this victory. I mean, they know we're going to be watching them all day long, so they're trying everything in their power. Juicy out there in the distance will be receiving some shots. Wildcard all back up and at him alive right now. Let me take the shots. Our squad out here.
That's exactly what they got to do. That zone, they're out of zone right now. They're completely out of zone. They know it. Right now, all Wildcard is looking to do is put crazy pressure, and look at Acer. Crouch down, M4, full spraying, making it ridiculously difficult for this poor squad to be able to get into zone. But hey, that's what folks are for.
Team Carita over here representing out here. And like you said, they're going to be out there not in this new circle. They have a ton of smoke, so they're going to at least be in some cover. But really, this is just a giant red flag for a wild card. All they need to do is just spray on into that smokes, and they're doing just that. And they're actually going to be connecting onto these members from the squad. And now do or die, they need to come up with some type of game plan on how they can make their way on into this new circle. But wildcards are also going to be receiving some shots from Omen Elite.
Everybody wants wildcard spot right now. It's the best spot for this zone. And look at this. Shots going all over the place as they are trying to catch this team as they try to get into the safe zone here. But look, Omen Elite sharing this spot with wildcard. And it looks like they're not looking to get into that fight. Nico is happy, just spraying, trying to get these kills and securing them. Look at that. That's a point right there for Omen Elite.
Nico stealing these shots with the M16 4 times out here. Team Carita, oh, that's what feels bad. Just getting stuck out there, no vehicles to work with.
Oh!
But as if this bunker was not hot enough, we got another squad pulling up on the high ground. Going to be looking right down on top of Nico. They know for a fact there is an enemy over here because they saw just a second ago some shots erupting from this general area. If you're wild card, you are feeling good right now. You are feeling good.
Oh,
they're
set up.
Yeah, they are set up.
They got that vehicle blown up. They got vehicle blown up. They're gonna go ahead and hold that position down. Nico, all by his lonesome, is just hanging in that little corner. Hopefully try not to get seen, and might get lucky with a little third party. But it's gonna be tough because wildcard is gonna be going and looking at that exact spot as Acer's trying to get a peek at him right now.
Not only that, wildcard, they have their full squad. They got their full squad alive. Like, that's not something these other three teams can say at this point in the game. So they're going to have the numbers advantage moving forward. Now, the one thing that is kind of not in the favor of wildcard is everybody knows that they're in there. So there's not going to be any element of surprise. And they might have used all their smokes earlier on to get these revived. So I don't know how they're going to push on out of there. We'll have to pay attention and see exactly what happens. But Nico over here from Omen Elite is going to be putting up one heck of a fight.
Steals a kill, and unfortunately gets taken out there by wildcard. But man, that just shows the confidence that wildcard had. You know, they took the risk of driving to the best spot through everybody, was able to get there, get that fight. But look, as they have a team right on top of them here, it is not going to be easy. Acer blows up the vehicle. They're going to take 1v1 right here. Look at this. Box the DP spray goes just down. Acer with the Uzi.
Yep. And now they're pushing out of this bunker, trying to secure it for themselves. Now, I see a couple members from wildcard maybe tossing up some grenades over there. They got to make sure those things are cooked to perfection. And now it looks like we're down to just 3 teams. Paris Boy, the last remaining member for their squad, is going to be out here on the outskirts using this gate, using this concrete barrier for cover. Just hoping and praying they can forget about him. But Acer hot on the trail right now. 100% aware so-and-so here. Has the Uzi lock and loaded, looking for this last remaining member from that squad. Loops Esports, still a duo alive as well over there in the distance.
Acer dropping some smokes, trying to get into position. You just saw the way they dominated that fight. Wildcard, so much experience. They fight together so tight as a squad. We're able to get some really great kills. Oh, Acer almost gets knocked to a grenade. Hits the quick heal here as he has to, as this zone is coming. But look at that, the wildcard handling it. They got out of that fight and started throwing smokes instantly, trying to get into the zone. And they have a full squad ready to go here. They have a huge advantage going into this fight.
And a crate, because you know what? They need a crate. They need a crate. Acer getting extremely dangerous right now. They are going to be Yep, Acer's going to be spotted by one of the members from Loops Esports, kind of playing that anchor position. Meanwhile, Slicky just trying to just fish out the Loops players with these grenades and getting some damage out here.
Ooh, that nade got to get a good clip. Oh, and there goes Slicky with the first knock. And here comes wildcard.
Looking to close this one out.
Yeah, they're looking to press it here. They got that knock. They only know there's a couple players left. And here they go. Slicky Beach. Look at that. Pushing as a squad together.
Yep. All right. Get the
One
first
down.
over here. There you go.
It's over.
Yep, just like that. And they should know. Yep, now they definitely know because these smokes just keep popping up out of nowhere. So 100% there's going to be someone up over here. Paris coming out, trying to underhand that grenade, maybe predict the push coming from Wildcard. But Wildcard will be taking the first chicken dinner of the scrims here. Woo, baby. Wow.
Look at that wild card. The team of the day, the team that we're highlighting here, first place, 14 kills, Dave. What a performance. I mean, they were at the biggest disadvantage. I believe it was third to last zone. They had to go all the way south. They just drove straight in down the center to the best spot and were able to take that squad out, and with that position, fight as a team and get that chicken dinner. What a performance out of Wildcard. But hey, look at this. You know, team 2 as well. A good, solid amount of kills. I mean, man, this is going to be insane watching these next few matches coming up, Dave.
I mean, really, I got to chalk it up to when Wildcard, when they pushed into circle number 5, they sent it right into that bunker that was right smack in the middle. And that right there was the game-winning play, in my opinion, that Wildcard did. And great job. You know, they got a bunch of kills to go with it. Not only are we following that squad all day long, but hey, you know what? The first chicken dinner of the scrims, you love to see it. You love to see it.
Definitely. And I want to see how all these other squads try to make it back. You know, Tempo in 11th place, Team Kesso going out early, and that's a crowd favorite as well. So I want to see how they're going to be able to do in this next upcoming Miramar game. We're going to go ahead and go to a break, and as soon as we have these scores available, we're going to give some time, you know, for those to get, get checked, make sure they're 100% correct. And we'll catch you guys in just a few seconds. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the scores are up. Let's take a look at it here, Dave, as we have none other than Wildcard Gaming. We're gonna have to just give it a second here to refresh, and they should be up. But yeah, Wildcard Gaming in first place. We know that that is absolutely true. Hopefully they can have this all nice and set up. But yeah, what do you think so far about the first games here, Dave?
I mean, just insane. A lot of people in the chat spamming the wildcard emotes, saying how wildcard just dominated. And of course, you know, Luke's getting that third place over there just a second ago. But looking at this, yeah, they got the chicken there. They got the 14 kills, 34 points to start the evening off. I mean, my goodness. And Exam Esports, I'm just gonna go with it. Exam Esports. That's what it is. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, please.
Sounds right to me.
Exam Esports will be getting second place. Luke's in third place. And Omen Elite, you know what? They got 7 kills that last game. We saw them in a lot of action through the mid game over there in the north of military base island. They were popping off themselves.
Oh yeah, I mean, what a performance coming out of Wildcard Gaming, though, man. That was a heck of a game, and that's the reason why they are the first team that we are highlighting today. Let's go ahead and take a look here at the 11 through 12 standings. These go ahead and get refreshed. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at it right now, and look at this as B4 with 3 points, Tempo Storm with 2 points, Alpha 7 GG, and look at the Team Kessel with 1, and a lot of teams with 0. Really surprised to see some of these squads that were that you know went out early. I mean, we did have a team that sat out, you know, for this match. So
Group
they get a little bit of a
So the
break
Knights, Tribe, Team Solid, and Cloud9, they sat out in match number 1. They will be playing in match number 2 on Miramar in Group D. That's Simplicity, Cream Esports, Team Queso. They will be sitting out match number 2. So that's how that one goes, and that's kind of why you see those points down there, or lack of points, I guess you can say.
Absolutely, absolutely, Dave. But hey, you know what? We got to talk about none other than the first place team, and that is Wildcard. Let's see exactly what their stats look like going in after this first match, as they absolutely dominated it. You can see right here as Spring had 7 kills, 394 damage, 3 knockouts right there. Beach, 3 kills as well. Slicky with 4. Acer, 0, but man, he was putting the pressure on. And this is a team game, you know, like, yeah, dude, the kills, you know, getting a whole bunch of them feels good, but it's all about getting that chicken dinner, Dave.
I mean, you can see Acer, the damage alone, it goes to show you that they were definitely playing a important role in this game. I mean, yes, maybe they didn't get the knocks, but they pretty much did a lot of the heavy lifting and let their squad mates kind of just, you know, take the last shot. We know how that feels, all right? We've all been there. But regardless, like you said, it's a team game at the end of the day. You know what? Whoever gets the prize money at the end of the day, they're all going to be splitting it. They will be splitting it like a banana split. I don't know where I was going with that, but I had to finish off.
Hey, you know what? That's the good stuff right there. But man, you got to see these different teams going into these matches. I want to see, you know, okay, you had 4 teams that were sitting out, you know, and just watching all of this unfold, and they're hungry, but it's going to be tough because that's going to be their first match, you know, kind of going into today, while these other teams got a little bit of a warm-up, and it's none other than Miramar here coming up, so I'm really pumped to see that. But man, what a dominating performance coming out of Wildcard.
Yeah, what a great job. And Wildcard, they're going to be playing, let's see, Group A. They're going to be playing the next 3 maps. So Miramar, Sandhawk, Vikendi. And Group A will be sitting out in the final map of the evening. So that's the Wildcard update over there for you Wildcard fans in the chat, spamming on the Facebooks, spamming on the YouTubes, and spamming on the Twitches. So I mean, thanks for tuning on in. Thanks for watching. See a ton of viewers already. And we're only in game number 1 or finished game number 1. So it's amazing to see all the support for PUBG Mobile Americas right now. I mean, make sure you tell your friends, tell your family, tell your pets. I mean, whoever, you know, only get on in here. Cheer for their squads.
Definitely, Dave. I mean, hey, this is the first time we've had, some serious competitive PUBG Mobile gaming in quite a while here, and it's really intense to see like how you can see how many of these teams have adapted and have been performing better and better as time has gone on. Like what we said at the start, like I know that we're kind of like we've been talking about it all day, but Wildcard absolutely killed it. But hey, Team Kesso, this is a team that everybody wants to see, and I think that they're going to be able to hopefully come out in Miramar map because last time I think I saw them play Miramar, they really dominated here. So we're going to go ahead and just wait a little while longer for these squads to get joined up and ready for this next match. And so we're going to go to a break, and hopefully we'll catch you right after this. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go into game number 2, Miramar. And this is not the Miramar that most of you guys are used to seeing. This is Miramar 2.0, baby. Dave, tell us a little bit about it, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. The players, I mean, this is technically the first ever competitive PUBG Mobile lobby being held on the new map. We can say that. So we are the first to be participating with the high caliber of players on Mad Miramar. So you asked, a little bit of new updates have been included. Not only the visual aspects, such as the storm in the sky and some all the nice effects, the nice little visual effects, but we also have an oasis up there to the northern part of the map and some urban ruins to the northwest, more houses, more roads, and altogether some more resources for where you want to drop. So all these players are going to need to pick their battles wisely.
Man, Dave, I'm so pumped and I'm so excited for this match coming up. I mean, it's going to be so interesting to cast to see how these different players take on this new map. I mean, like you said earlier, this is the first time we're going to see a competitive PUBG Mobile match in Miramar 2.0. And man, I wonder what the playing path is going to be. Is it going to be something normal or something crazy to start the new map off? I don't know, but I am so pumped to see it. And man, I want to see if somebody gets a knock with that Winchester, Dave. I want to see it. It's got a scope on it now.
Yep, it comes equipped with a 2.75 times scope. Ooh. And there's a couple other additions to the game as well, like canted sights, which can come into huge play. Slap that baby on the M4 all day long. But Dukes, you asked for it. The plane, we are in it. Hopefully it's going to be somewhat decent for our players, because I know a lot of people in the chat were like, in the last game at least, how the plane, it was super troll. So hopefully we have a better one, more decent one for our players.
Man, troll it was indeed, but look as we go right here into Miramar 2.0. It's all about the South. It's all about the South, Dave. Here, look at these plane paths. Oh my goodness. I can only imagine what these teams are thinking right now. You've got to be kidding me, Dave.
I mean, I can tell you what they're thinking. They're like, can we make it to Hasta del Patron into that garage and get that gold Marauder? That's exactly what they're thinking. No, there are not any additional points for, winning with the gold Marauder, but you know what? It's called style points.
Oh, yes, there is.
Right?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. There's some clout points.
Some clout
big clout points for that.
Imagine winning the first ever competitive PUBG Mobile Miramar 2.0 match with the Golden Marauder. That your clout levels will be increased by at least 5,000.
Easily. I mean, that's highlight reel material right there, Dave. Could you imagine just driving above? Oh my goodness! You have got to be kidding me. What is with these hardships? What a first zone. All these squads now wishing they have a Golden Marauder so they can start driving up north and finding a position. But look at this, the team that we've been looking at and that dominated the first game, Wildcard, trying to get some loot as they have A7 nearby. Wow, what a way to start day one of these scrims. Oh, and look at that. Unfortunate. Lux, the first person to be taken out in Miramar 2.0.
Feels bad. Alpha 7 GG going to be getting one of the first blows of the match, as you put it, Miramar 2.0. But we also have Wildcard over here in Las Leonas, already locked and loaded. They have their Uzis in hand. Rolex out here with the S12, getting up close and personal. We'll see. Looks like Wildcard, they will be finding the bus in a buggy. And now I think they're going to be trying to get on out of harm's way. They don't want any part of this Las Leonas because they know there's other enemies lurking in the area.
Oh, look at that. You're not wrong, Lukitas. He just got a little spray and said, you know what? All right, I'm not hitting those. Not today. Wildcard, Spring, he's white thumbing it on the gas pedal. I mean, just straight launching that bus, hopefully north to a really good spot. Man, wild card, they do not mess around when it comes to rotations, as we saw in the last game here. So it's not a big shock for me to see them on the move, up and early. They know it, position over everything, especially in these day and age of gameplay here in PUBG Mobile.
And they're just getting on out of here, and they can get 4 vehicles again. It doesn't look like they're going to be doing just that. They're, you know, in need of so much needed loot, so they're just going to be prioritizing on just sending it to somewhere where everybody can kind of get geared out over here. Hopefully, like you said, we'll see some Win 94 shots out here. That would be nice once we see them in the kill feed. But it looks like A7 are the current victors of Las Leonas, so we'll need to keep our eye on that. Ooh, wildcard though will be driving on by Tempo over here. There's also vending machines. There's also vending machines where you could get energy drinks, and if you luck out, you can get 8. So 8 energy drinks pop out 1 vending machine. That's definitely solid for at least 2 members on your squad.
And that would be huge, especially, you know, Miramar, a map that's so open. You want to have all the kit you can get to, because if that zone hard shifts off you, you're just going to have to eat some of that blue zone. So yeah, those drinks will definitely come in handy. And look at already, I mean, wildcard on the move, up north, XQ already up there as well. Loops, they seem to be in a really good spot here. You know, I mean, they're all separated, but they are the first ones into the center of the zone. But look at this. You got Pittsburgh Knights, all kinds of teams that are going to have a heck of a drive to get up there north.
Yeah, and you know what, wildcard, I mean, it's kind of an open-ended question. Like, do they send it to a centralized position, or do you feel like they're going to be going all the way up there to the north as possible? I mean, obviously, no squad's going to be up north because of the plane path, but you never know. You never know. Where do you think they're going? Though,
I'm thinking, they're going for the best spot on the map. You know, I mean, after that first game, you have a great win, a huge win. So you got some room to play with a little bit, you know. And I mean, just look at the way they played this last game. They don't mind taking risks. So right now, their IGL is looking to figure out what's the best spot going into the next zone, because they're trying to predict it. And yeah, so they're not looking to. I don't think they're planning on playing it too safe going forward.
All right, so we'll see what they could accomplish here in the first ever competitive Miramar 2.0 official match. Out here in the distance, Omen Elite Telly with the Scar. Looks as if they are going to have an enemy within their sight lines. One of the squad mates of Team Solid. They're going to be by themselves. I don't know why there's a solo from Team Solid out here, and it looks like
he's done.
Sharks in the water. They smell the blood, and yeah, that's gonna be another point. I mean, so far here, at least in these scrims, Omen have been really aggressive. Really
Dave,
kill punch.
The disrespect. Disrespect on the mafioso there. Wow, that's going to be a tough loss there. Nico punching him out. He's in a Marauder of his own, not the golden one, you know, but he's rocking in style in the convertible. Hey, oh yeah, you're right. Beige.
If you don't got the gold one, what are you really doing?
This is the bronze. Bronze one.
The bronze, yeah. You're back to bronze league over here. Not even gold. Who got the gold? I don't even know. Did anyone? I mean, no one was able to drop Hacienda, but obviously, you know, we're getting close to Hacienda right now. Tempo Rain setting up a little trap.
They set the trap.
Yep, that's a trap. One of the members knocked down out from XQ Gaming. We saw XQ Gaming in game number 1. Pretty good, pretty solid finish. But you know what? Casa del Patron, there's a hotbed out here, and it does look like maybe Tempo are heading on over to that direction to get that golden Marauder.
Man, they set that trap up perfectly. They weren't making a move. They got to the position early, and that's the advantage. You know, that's why you want to move early and quick, because if you're able to set up properly, you can kind of, you know, set up a little sneakily and stealthy. Hopefully a team just kind of drives by and lazily, and that's exactly what happened. That's 1 kill on the board. C9, first game of the evening in a brand new map. Interesting to see how they perform today. Really looking forward to see these players, because man, this is some of the best North America has to offer.
Yeah, I saw before they played this game, I saw Beowulf in the Twitch chat saying how NA needs to come up with a new copy pasta. So maybe we could give our energy to Beowulf and help him come up with some new copy pasta for the chat. But look at this. Omen Elite, Nico out here with the double. Not done yet. Yo, Angry. Team Solid getting taken down and out first in their first ever
out of there
Scrims match. Yep, off to a really rough start. Slicky.
Look at this, Dave.
Yep. Slicky being caught off guard over here. Looks like they were solo looting these compounds. I don't see their squad. I don't see wildcard anywhere in sight. Unfortunate right there, especially like you said, such a strong game number one.
Wow, really interesting. Or maybe they opted to, you know, since they got that good placement on one, maybe they're just looking to go for placement here on the second match. But yeah, losing Slicky like that early, really interesting to see because wildcard usually plays so tight. But yeah, got caught off guard, and man, that's Cloud9 rolling up on you. And if you're by yourself, you're gonna be in trouble. But look at this as Spring is on the rotation to his squad, and he's got Pittsburgh Knights right in his eye as the zone shifts a little bit further north. But wow, I mean, what a match so far.
Dude, this zone, very interesting. Very interesting.
Oh, look at Tribe.
It's going all the way up there to the north.
Look at Tribe down south.
Oh, yeah, they're kind of the simplicity of this map, you know, all the way out there in the blue, going to be taking their time. It didn't work out well for Simplicity last game. We'll see if it works out well for Tribe in this game. As we mentioned earlier, just a couple moments ago, we saw Slicky getting taken down and out by the members of C9, leaving Wildcard with only 3 members alive over here. Their first game of the night as well. Pittsburgh Knights out there in the distance will be receiving some shots. Oh, Raven just sending in Bronco. Yeah. Oh, it looks like Paige actually does have the Winchester. So maybe we'll see our first Winchester knocks and kills of the night.
Hopefully so. But speaking of knocks and kills, as Acer out of the match right there, that's going to leave only 2 members up for wildcard. Their backs against the wall. They're just trying to rotate around the zone, trying to find a way in. What a tough match for them to have, especially after that first game performance. But you know, it's gonna be interesting to see. You know, Cloud9, they got the one of the top members of that team out, so that's gonna give them some confidence, especially since this being their first game. But look at this, Beach and Spring splitting up right now. Yeah, they're just trying to go for placement as they got a really good win first match. So all they got to do is just kind of hold on and hopefully get those final overall placements.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, placement points are key. All they need to do is just maintain what they have, their nice lead from game number 1. So it does look like Alpha 7 are going to be out here setting up block for our squad, BG. And it will be connected onto Fran. Yep, they will be getting one of the members from Ultu BG. Looks like the speed and momentum just too strong, though, as the other members did speed on by. But regardless, nice kill going on over to Alpha 7 GG.
Paolo barely making out of there. There's only 2 members up left for the squad. But hey, that's why you run four-car strat there, Dave. You know, sometimes the rotation. Sometimes the rotation's going to be tough. Everybody is so good at lasering vehicles. So yeah, you know, sometimes you just drive with all those 4 cars. You may have to sacrifice one player, and that's just that's part of the game.
Part of the game. Not something they want to see, obviously, especially on their first ever appearance here in Miramar 2.0. But you know what? Maybe these new buildings, these new roads, and just the all-around excitement. You kind of brought up a really good point earlier on as well, is this map is only a couple hours old. So like, have these teams had the time to practice, to scrim yet on it? That's another question. I mean, of course, it's the basic Miramar 1.0, but there's new additions to it. El Azhar, though, right smack in the middle of the next circle. Now, this is one hard shift that a lot of teams like C9, Wildcard, and the Knights were dreading. This is exactly what they didn't want to happen, and it will be happening. We got Loops Esports out there to the north. I want to see if they could gatekeep hardcore right now and wipe out these squads trying to make their way on into this new zone.
You are not kidding, Dave. Each one of these players are just sighing right now, but they are moving quickly. Look at the speed that these teams move when it comes to this next zone. Instantly, the second that zone popped, each one of these squads got in their vehicle and they started moving. Cloud9, like you said earlier, they're gonna get into some trouble right now with loops. Yep. But all these squads are just trying to flood and take any spot that they can. Wildcard, they know that they're just gonna have to go in late and just hope for a slight sliver opening to be able to get into the zone.
Yeah, I mean, Wildcard, all they want to do right now is just rotate and avoid any type of conflict you can, especially with so many other teams alive. I mean, 14 other squads still alive in this match. It is extremely early on, and these hardships are not helping. Hey, it looks like the tables might have turned on Alpha 7 GG. Remember earlier, they set up a bridge, not a bridge, a roadblock, and now it seems like B4 Esports are going to be doing just that, repaying them.
You know, each one of these squads is trying to find a position here. The terrain's a little bit different, so I think that some of them right now are still just kind of trying to find their way spots, maybe just kind of looking around for a little dip, anywhere they can kind of just hold down in the zone and trying to catch these teams on the rotation. Wow, Sheepman getting knocked by a grenade here, and we can see here on the bottom right, Wildcard in a heap of trouble trying to get into zone.
They're doing it.
If they get in. They got it on the first game. Yeah, they got it. They did it the first game. Let's see if they can do it here in the second. But now they're missing two of their big players, so it's gonna be tough to see.
Gonna be extremely challenging, and we'll see. I mean, we'll see if they can rack up some points. Maybe they'll stumble upon a team and decide to get aggressive. We'll have to keep up to date with that. But over here, you know, Alpha 7 GG just kind of posturing themselves back and forth, trying to have their high ground up here on top of this hill and not be spotted by other teams in the distance, such as B4 Esports. And over here, we see Omen trying to make the pull-up down here in the south. Looks like Juicy will be recognizing that there are some enemies. Not only that, see, who's that? Who's one of the members? I think Telly and Nico getting a little closer over here in grenade range. And yep,
woo!
Grenades going back and forth at each other. Molly's out there on the playfield as well. Looks like the 4v4 turned into a 4v3, and Omen are not letting up yet. They know they got the...
Oh, here they come!
Juicy gonna be straight up. Popping out of the buggy, will be connecting on another one. Trying to clean this one up.
Wow!
Ooh, vehicle explosion.
What a nade!
Yep. Omen are on fire. Omen are on fire.
Man, Juicy just ran up on that squad, hopped out the buggy, and in perfect time, right when a nade just went off. What a fight coming out of Omen Elite right there. And look at this, as these squads are trying to get into this next zone, it has focused lockdown onto El Alzahar. Look at Seagut with the nade from downtown, from the heavens.
Oh, no.
Doesn't connect.
That would have been epic. Their Bronco, though, slowly rolling down the hill. What if the Bronco accidentally runs over Fox?
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, Fox is definitely in a pickle. Yep. Seagut not going to allow Fox to continue to survive, and Tribe showing up in their first game of the scrims, already going to be tallying up some points.
Wow, what? Look at Wildcard. You know, they rotated all the way around. They are just still holding them vehicles, just trying to avoid every single fight they can, but they can't avoid it for too long, as Nunes trying to get some shots onto him right here. Beach trying to make it out. He does for now. Spring trying to get into zone, and he does. He hits the edge. They're going to hold off right here, but Pittsburgh Knights is right up on top. Spring real smart, dropping them smokes and just kind of trying to hold on and get as much placement as they can for their squad.
Yeah, I mean, if you are a wild card, this is exactly where you don't want to find yourself. Thankfully for them, it does look like the Knights are going to be occupied, trying to take some shots at two other squads as well, such as Ace One out there in the distance. And we do see Beach, we do see Spring. They're going to be tossing out some smokes for the time being, just to provide some type of cover. But they are right on the edge of this new circle, pinned between some squads, and really nowhere to go, in my opinion. So we'll see if they will be able to make it on out live.
Yeah, and as you said, that Beach getting knocked. You know, Spring's gonna try and smoke and see if he can try to get his teammate back up. Raven trying to blow up that vehicle.
Yeah.
And here comes Pittsburgh Knights.
Oh, Spring hopping in the
Spring in the buggy.
Complete U-turn. Trying to get on out of harm's way. Was connected on.
Oh my goodness. Oh, and right into another team. Oh, tough break for Spring. But hey, I mean, he tried his absolute heart out, but not much you can do there no matter who you are. Wild card out in 11th place. It's going to be a tough game for them, but you know, only 2 games left. You remember, like, they're going to be out of one of these matches, so they're going to have to make some adjustments going into this next one. But here we are, Pittsburgh Knights Jagger up on top right here in a good, solid position. Zone starting to close right now, and oh man, each single one of these teams, none of them want to move right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you're right smack in the middle of El Azahar, yeah, you got the best position. We got Tempo over there. We got Alpha 7. We got Loops. And we do see the next circle go on up. Alpha 7 probably in one of the better positions, but we'll see. The Knights are going to be out there on the outskirts of the new zone. They might have a good option to kind of gatekeep our squad, KALTI, BGBG, right behind them as well. So they could get a couple points. Only 2 kills so far for the Knights in their first game of the scrims.
Pittsburgh Knights are in a great position right here. All they need to be focusing right now is on their back. They shouldn't really be really looking too far in zone, because anybody in zone is not going to be going to them. So they should only have maybe 1 person looking into zone, and their only reason is to find the next spot if the zone hard shits off them. But yeah, this squad really needs to pay attention to their backs, as they have, you know, a team right there overlooking them, and if you ain't paying attention, you can get caught slipping, and you can have 2-3 members out just like that. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how this plays out. But look at this. Look, all these teams holding buildings down right now.
Yeah, I mean, we are going to be seeing some close combat action. And good thing to note, we have the Painted site now, a new addition to PUBG Mobile, can come in clutch here when you get into these close combat quarters. You can have the M4 with the 4 times on it, quickly swap over to the Painted site. There you go. You pretty much got a red dot. You're ready to go. You're locked and loaded at a, you know, a click of a switch, pretty much. So Alpha 7, they are going to be trying to defend their compound. Angry from Omen here on the outskirts, extremely low, will be connected on by Q from Grunto. So they did get third-partied in the process. C9, 1 kill so far. All 4 members still up and at it. They are going to find themselves right on the edge of El Zahar.
That was an interesting rotation by Angry. You know, he was just kind of stuck out on his own. Juicy's there now, just trying to hold on for his team. Got to give it up to C9-8er there. He got some shots hit on him and instantly was able to move out the way. That's some good reactions from him here. But yeah, right now, each one of these teams holding buildings, just trying to wait for this next zone, and hopefully it lands right on top of them. But look at this here on the bottom, as we got some great nades. Jagger gets knocked by a nade, and look at this. Lukitas getting some shots off as well. Wow, that's Pittsburgh Knights out. Oh, wait, no, there's a couple of members just up there on the hill, trying to get down there. Oh, and they took that team out. Great shots.
Yep, they cleaned that one up. They're going to have the edge themselves now. Now, depending on where this next circle goes, this should be quite challenging. So we'll have to pay attention to the kill feed to see if they can continue to survive. We did see Grunto, though, just a couple of moments ago, also kind of having this fight across the street. Now, they are getting a little aggressive on this. Tech will be connecting onto one of the members from Grunto over there. Looks like they are going to have a moment to heal on up. Now, Alpha 7 GG, they have the better position. They are going to be within this new circle. They see the smoke ball out from Grunto to try to get on safety. But yeah, that 1 grenade will be pretty much, you know, confirming almost one of the members from Grunto, Lucas, unless Bucky can get the revive over here just in time. I believe the blue zone is going to be pushing here in just a moment as well, so time is not on the side. 15 seconds left.
Yeah, they're in trouble, big trouble here. Trying to make it happen. A C9 getting into it with Loops. 2 huge teams. Pyra getting some great knocks there, and look, to get back up. That's a full C9 team right there, as they're just going to try and hold on and reset this fight. And hopefully trying to push on to loops here. It's going to be really interesting to see. But they have to do it right now. The zone is coming, and that is the enemy of each and every one of these teams. As Tempo is holding both of them out of it. This is going to be a tough one for Cloud9.
Ooh, I really like how Cloud9 are pushing as a unit into the loops compound. They sent 3 right into the bottom floor. Meanwhile, Pyra on the outskirts to make sure no one is able to vault on out. So C9 trying to clean up, trying to get as many kills as possible. Loops down to just one more member alive. Going to be standing their ground right now. Adder looking to get this last member, but it does look like they are going to be connecting on to Beowulf from C9. And C9 kind of getting scattered right now. Uneven, going to be spotted out by Spec from Tempo out there in the distance as well. Oh no, things are falling apart right now.
Whoa, look at Skowski trying to make it happen here for Loops. Takes down Pyra. That takes Pyra out. 1v1 now. Oh, and unfortunately loses that fight. Ader, he's in trouble, man. This zone is coming, and Tempo is looking right at that building.
Yeah, I mean, C9, they got destroyed in that push. I mean, they didn't really have an option. They tossed out some smokes, and just got the bad side of the stick, I guess you can say. Tempo, though, are going to be within this new zone. They do have their members up and at them. They have some smokes right now, providing some cover from Ace, or on the opposite end of the street. They do have a nice little dip to work with. They can have some cover, but I do believe the members from Tempo are aware of this. HH24 might have some solid sight lines onto these members of Ace. You see the smokes out right now. All these players just waiting for the next zone to pop. All these teams, all these players pretty much on the edge of this new circle.
Whoa, this is going to be an interesting one. Look at that. It's like all of them.
Yeah, there's so many teams alive right now. And the circle is so small. Like, look at right there in the middle, a field, an open field, an open field.
What a this is like worst case scenario for each one of these squads. And it's literally like, who's going to move first? You know, like, you do not want to be that team that, look at all these squads trying to throw out smokes to get into position here. This is a huge dice roll for each one of these squads. What a tough zone. Interesting one here going into this first ever Miramar 2.0 match. Seagut leading the way for Tribe to try and find a spot for his team here as Grunto and A7 are getting into it. Man, this is going to be a tough one.
Yeah, I mean, A7, they are just tossing out the grenades onto Grunto. So Grunto, they were able to get the revives, but as Bucky was attempting to cross the street, will be spotted by Rolex and taken down and out. But if you are A7, you have bigger problems to worry about. So pushing right through the front door, knocking, and they want these kills, baby.
Back with a jump shot. Look at all these. This is just pandemonium. Everybody just looking at anything that moves and shooting at it. He's trying to get some shots onto Seagut there as Lucas. He's trying to make something happen for his team. Man, I mean, it's just third-party central right now. You're just getting shot from every direction.
Yeah, and surprisingly enough, we only lost one complete team. Yes, some of these teams, they got battered. As you can see, Grunto, they're down to 2 hurt members. Ooh, Tempo Storm Rain spotting out these members from Grunto. Is trying to get the confirm, trying to get the flushes. Will be
and
doing
that's it.
That. But oh no, he was stolen. They didn't even get it.
Oh, that's right. Sam, and look at that, Sam able to get that kill. They're going to hold this down, try to get up Seagut as quick as they can, but here comes Tempo. They know exactly where that... Oh, look at that nade. Tribe's in trouble. Ooh. Sam trying to make something happen. Oh, man, this is just a Spec with a jump shot. Oh, Sam is the knock. But yeah, Tempo. Too strong there, you know, pushing as a squad, and look at that performance, Dave.
I mean,
What
Tempo coming out on top, pretty much winning the game in style right there. Spec 7 kills to themselves. I mean, Tensa 2 kills, HH24 2 kills, Rain 1 kill. Tribe, though, I mean, this was their first night of the evening as well. Second place. Yeah, first match of the Scrims.
Huge.
Definitely able to, you know, solidify them some decent points on the overall leaderboards moving forward. Now, Omen, fourth place as well. I mean, they were extremely aggressive this last game. They got a couple kills to go with it as well. But yeah, definitely one of the main stories right now. Wild card, ending game number 1, so many points, 34 points, and game number 2, no points at all.
That's going to be a tough loss for them. I mean, they're going to try and see if that first game performance will hold them over, but they only got 2 matches left, so they're going to definitely have to have a couple big games coming up. Cloud9, this is their first match as well in 8th place with some kills to their name. That's pretty kind of middle of the road. They're going to have to pick it up here in these next couple of games. Like you said, though, Tribe, this is a team that this is the first time I've seen this full squad together really at competing at this level, so it's interesting to see like some of these teams that like they've had some roster changes over this long competitive break that we've had, and to see them kind of get a good first game, and I know that that's going to bring them some confidence into these next couple matches. But yeah, wow, what a first Miramar 2.0 match, Dave. Incredible, and man, I think that this is going to be a lot of fans' favorite map going forward. What do you think?
I mean, Miramar 2.0. My favorite map, I know on the 12th, so in a couple of days, we're actually going to get the Sandstorm in as well. So that's going to add even more action and mayhem. And you know what? The Sandstorm will be in these competitive matches. So that is going to be actually insane to see.
My goodness.
I'm kind of sad, though, Dukes. I'm kind of sad we didn't see anyone riding around in the Golden Marauder. But you know what? We're going to have more Miramars, going forward, so I can't be too upset.
It's only a matter of time. But hey, you know what? Speaking of matter of time, we have the scores ready, locked, and loaded to go. And let's take a look and see what that looks like as we go into it right now. And that is none other than Wildcard Gaming still holding first place with 35 points. Look at that. Tempo Storm, 34 points to their name. Omen Elite in 3rd with 30 points. That was a heck of a performance. What a fight coming out of Omen Elite there. Juicy driving up on that buggy, hopping out. That was a really, really good performance from them. Loops Esports holding it down as well. Look at that with 23 points. Can't go wrong. Man, what? Two games down. Only a few more to go, Dave.
2 games down. We have a total of 3 more games to go here today. Looking, the next map, is going to be Sandhawk, and Group C will be sitting on out of that game. So Ace 1, Tempo, XQ Gaming, they're going to be the squads kind of sitting out. And then, of course, we'll see them in the final 2 maps after that. But yeah, overall standings looking pretty good. We're only 2 games deep so far, so we got a lot of more PUBG Mobile action. Don't go nowhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting the lobby set up, and we'll be right back.
Absolutely. We're going to be right back here in a second as we get into these last couple of teams. It's interesting to see as you have Wildcard, they're first place, right, with 35 points, but they only have 2 matches left, so they're going to have to go ahead and really put a performance. Simplicity are going to get back into this next match. They're in the 15th place. Team Kesso still holding out 16th. That's because they were held back for this one. So they're looking to come back with a vengeance, and I'm really interested to see how these guys play it out. But yeah, what a performance so far. Let's go ahead and we'll get back to a break, and we'll come back with the more info in a little bit, guys. ladies and gentlemen, 2 games in the books. We're now about to go into game 3. If you guys are just joining us, my name is Hot Jukes, here with none other than the legend himself, Mustache Dave. How you doing there, brother?
Hey, doing good. Trying to figure out which way I'm supposed to pointing that way. So that's where you are. You're right there, man. You're looking good, by the way. You're looking good.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Here in the new gaming house, excited here for this nerd match. I mean, I'm interested to see how these different teams take an approach going into these games because, you know, Wildcard had an excellent game 1 performance, had a tough game 2, but they only have 2 matches left. They're going to be sitting out 1. That's an interesting format to see because that's going to give every other team the opportunity to know exactly how many points they need to get that first place finish. So if I'm Wildcard, I am gonna make sure that I get the biggest lead that I possibly can. I know it's obvious, but they are gonna need it, Dave.
Yeah, and you know what? Yes, Wildcard, they will be sitting out 1 game here this evening, and that's gonna be the last game, actually. But I gotta say, I feel like they're kind of fortunate as well because they get to play all 4 of their games back to back. I feel like some of the times, you know, if you're one of these squads such as maybe Tempo Storm, they're sitting out this game. So they might lose some momentum, right? They might lose some momentum because they have been exciting to watch in the first 2 maps. I would hate to see a squad kind of maybe get a little tired on the break, you know, and then come back for the other 2 games and not be playing the same as they did. So when it comes to Wildcard, they have all 4 of their games back to back. Yeah, I mean, there's two sides to that point I just made. You know, for example, if you're Wildcard, you just had your worst game so far, where Spring was able to only get 53 damage and everybody else didn't do anything. So, I mean, if you have a bad game, you could use that break, you know, to kind of reset. But then on the other end, if you're on fire, if you're just fragging out, you don't want that break. So it goes both ways for sure. It goes both ways.
All right, sure. And, you know, speaking of that, let's go ahead and take a look exactly at their individual performance for game number 2. And we have it up right here, ladies and gentlemen. And it's really interesting to see as we go into it. You know, you said it, like you said, it's Spring, the only one to get damage on the field. A tough break for them there. But hey, you know what? They're going to come back with a hunger. It was interesting to see because I thought that they were going to just kind of just go with that flow that they had of just aggressive gameplay. But, you know, I think that maybe just after game 1, they're like, hey, we got so many points right now. All we got to do is just get good placement, and we got this in the bag, you know. But, hey, sometimes that bet doesn't pay off, unfortunately, you know. So they're going to have to put in some work in these next couple matches.
Yeah. But, they're going to have to put in some work. So it is going to be Sandhawk, and then after Vikendi, and then, of course, Erangel to end the night off. So we're officially, you know, after this game, after the Sandhawk map, we will officially be at the halfway mark for today, for the first day of the America Scrims. Things are looking good. Here's the schedule. Yep, Sandhawk will be map 3. Now, this is going to be the same map pool moving forward. So there's never going to be any surprises on what map is being played. This is it. This is the rotation for the Scrim. So make sure you're ready for that.
We got Sandhawk coming up right here, and you know that's the one thing that's crazy about a map like that. It's anybody's game. If you get the right zone, right position, you can get a first place chicken dinner with an insane amount of kills. But hey, everybody in this map, are you gonna see? How many snakes do you think that we're gonna see in Sandhawk? I think it's gonna be quite a few here because unfortunately, there's just not that many smokes available. But there's plenty of tall grass.
Yeah, and you know, if you're lucky, you get the ghillie suit, right? To blend in a little with the AWM. You love to see it. So, like you said, expect the snakes in the grass. Hopefully, if you are a team within the lobby, you got your weed whacker, you got your lawnmowers, because will they be able to do just that on Sandhawk? Well, you know what? Your answers are going to be there in a couple minutes. It does look like we have all the players within the lobby. We are just waiting for the go-ahead to start this bad boy up. You know, you're here to watch the games, and we're here to help guide you through the games and hold your hand and, you know, support your squads that you're you're interested in watching. So let us know in the chat as well. Let us know in the chat, who are you here to watch?
And and that's what it's all about. I mean, that support, especially after a rough game, I know it means the world to these kind of teams. So hey, for all you guys that are showing up for your squads, good on you. Just go ahead and give a quick reminder for those of you guys that are maybe just tuning in right here. We have the official PUBG Mobile Pro League Scrims here, $1,000 daily prize pool going on here. First place $700, second place $200, third $100. I mean, this is going to be some serious cash going on here for these next upcoming weeks. And here's the season 1 schedule that we have here as well. May 7th, 8th, 9th. I mean, look at this. Look how many games of competitive PUBG Mobile that we have here, Dave. Take a look at that.
Yeah.
Can't
So
beat it. You can't beat
this is
it.
schedule 1. Yeah, this is schedule 1. So you got May 7th, May 8th, May 9th, May 10th. That is this week, and there's going to be 5 games per day. So that's that. And then the second week will be May 14th, 15th, 16th, and 17th. So that's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So make sure if you are into PUBG, you're here. You're ready to go. Even if you're not watching live,
calendars.
there's always VODs. Yep, there's always VODs. You better watch that VOD when you can. And then maybe tweet us as well. Tweet at Jukes, tweet at myself. Let us know, what were your favorite moments? What teams would you like for us to kind of focus on? I mean, we're here. We're here for your viewing pleasure. So make sure you link up with us. Make sure you provide that feedback, because we're going to be here the whole time. And we just want to have everybody to just be vibing. Just be vibing.
Absolutely. I appreciate everybody that's showing up today, especially in the times that we got going on here. You got to make sure that you have that calendar locked down, because this is the North versus the South. And you know what? It's really interesting to see. Let's go back over here to the standings that we have, because if you really look at it, I mean, man, North America's coming to play. Top 3 teams, Wildcard, Tempo, Omen, Elite, putting in that work here, but you got Loops Esports right there behind there. I know that we have a lot of Latinos, a lot of Latin American fans that are coming here to see their teams perform. So, hey, regardless of whatever's going on, definitely cheer your squad on, give them that encouragement, and hopefully they can get into these matches here. Again, this is what the scores are for 1 through 10. Going into the rest of the teams that we have here, take a look at this, Dave. It's really interesting to see here with Cult in 11th place, 9 points, Mexis with 4, Cream Esports with 4, Simplicity holding 1. They're going to come back and hopefully willing to put some work. But hey, I want to give a big thank you again to everybody that's showing up here. We'll start up here in a few seconds, guys. We're just waiting for a couple of more players to get in here. Really appreciate you guys for the wait. So we're going to go again. We'll be right back as soon as this match is up and ready to go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for waiting. Here we go into this Sandhawk match. Finally ready to go. Thank you for your patience, guys. Man, these teams I know are ready to perform. Look at this. Everybody just kind of moving around, getting them fingers warmed up. You know, the squads that took a break, they're back in it. And some of the squads that are taking a break right now, they're watching this game closely. And that's really interesting to see exactly how these squads look at it going forward. We are having this going on right now. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you for the interruptions. We're going to have this all set up. Sandhawk game. Really appreciate it. We have Mustache Dave on the screen. How you doing there?
Hey, how's it going? We're here. We're ready. We're in the lobby.
We're here. We're ready to go.
Ready. We're in the game. We're gaming. 2020 here, Sandhawk. Beautiful map, nice and moist. I know everybody loves it.
Oh man, everybody's all set up. I mean, it's funny to see. Like, I want to see how many teams are going to be dropping towards Paradise and Boot Camp, man. You know, that's what I want to see. Because, you know, a lot of these players, when they're in, you know, just practicing mode, they're always hot dropping it. And they know those areas of the map better than anybody else. So it's going to be really interesting to see this drop playing that's coming up here shortly.
Yep. We are in it. The players are in it. They're all punching each other, throwing apples at one another, running around. Our observers, big shout out to them as well. Third game of the night. Doing a great job. Beautiful, huge tree out here. You love to see this tree. One of my favorite trees in all of PUBG.
Oh yeah, right there. You just, what a tree it is. And look at this zone right down. Finally, a decent playing path. Sorry about that. Looks like it's going right down the middle. I mean, but hey, Sandhawk's a small map, so pretty much no matter where it goes, you can pretty much get anywhere around there. But look at that, right on top of Boot Camp and Paradise, as we already have a couple teams dropping early on to find their best spot that they possibly can. Look at this tribe. Everybody's just, I want to see, wait a second. Is Wildcard, you think, going to take Paradise?
I mean, if they do,
C9 zone.
Yeah, if they do, I mean, whoever takes these initial drop locations in this game, they're pretty much setting themselves up for that drop spot moving forward within these scrims. And, you know, we were talking about it on the break. There's going to be so much PUBG in the future, so much PUBG right now. Like, if you could solidify yourself a drop spot right now in the first game in this lobby, that could be huge. I mean, that would be so good for that squad. So we'll see. We'll see what they end up doing here. And it does look like we're going to have a couple teams all kind of scattered around the place that is. And Wildcard, they went all the way up there to the north. So Loops and Tribe are going to be versing each other out in Boot Camp.
Tribe, you know, looks to have dropped really separated. Seagut is all on his lonesome here. And it looks like Loops, they know exactly where he's at. But I don't think any of them is looking to make a move too quickly, as neither of these teams want to get knocked out early. Seagut's got the Vector laying down, not trying. I mean, he's just waiting to see anybody that's trying to rush him. But that's a tough spot right there for Seagut. He's trapped. Yeah,
I mean, they're going to be surrounded here in a couple of moments by the members of Loops. And we do see the members of Tribe kind of on the outskirts, you know, making their way on into this general area where Seagut is. But I mean, they just can't really afford to risk everything they have right now. They don't know where these members of Loops are. So they could be walking into a door and easily sprayed down on. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see what Seagut can do here. Loops, a couple of their teammates are going to be kind of running around on the outskirts. That is a hoe over there. No gun, I do believe so. But Seagut still within their prone position, waiting, lying in wait. We have a deadly standoff going on right now between them.
Well, right, you are. You got Tribe right now. They have a 100% a rescue mission going on. They're gonna try to see if they can get him out of there, but it's gonna be tough because, you know, here in Boot Camp there's just so much cover. Everybody's just kind of 3-peeking, waiting for movement. So it's gonna be a difficult time for Tribe to get in there. If we saw on the kill feed, you know, Team Kesso getting a kill onto C9 early on, that's going to help boost their confidence, I think, quite a bit going into this match, as they had a tough first game. Wildcard Beach, you know, the team that we've been looking at all day, getting a knock as well. Man, dude, what a way to start the Sandhawk match going in here. Sam, look at him. No helmet, unfortunately. No vest. That's one bullet from a 7.6 gun, and he is not. So he's looking to be really careful. Look at this fight. Beach trying to hold it down. Looks like he is going to get that finish.
Yeah, 1v1 right now. Luca trying to push up onto the off end of Beach.
There he goes.
He revived. Yep, there goes another one. Another one. Popped into the fight. Trying to get on out of here, but
Look, said that's my buggy.
Yep, the KALTI BGBG. They are not happy about that one, so they will be getting the revenge. Super unfortunate for Wildcard. You know, they didn't have the best showing in that last Miramar match. Obviously, they want to get as many points as possible this match. And, you know, being down a member this early on, hopefully it doesn't take its toll on them too bad here moving forward.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a really tough one right there. You can definitely see as this fight on the bottom right here is Loops getting into it with Tribe. They're trying to get it, but Wildcard, look at this. Slicky getting some really good shots down range. I mean, I'm wondering if they're looking to push this after that knock.
They might want to. I mean, getting some nice shots over there. Of course, they want to get their revenge after Beach was taken down. And there's only going to be two more members left alive for KALTI BGBG. If you're KALTI, I mean, do you want to take the fight with Wildcard as well, or do you just want to kind of live your life and get better loot? And it does look like they're going to be doing just that.
I mean, heck, you saw how they've been performing the first game, and I bet you the second they get a knock and they see that it's a Wildcard member, they're looking to play extra careful. And, you know, right now, you got Spring and Acer kind of looking to rotate, find a better spot, but I think they're also on the hunt right here because they know that there's already a couple members down. So look at him. You can see him just searching, trying to find these last two members, but they took off. They didn't want none of this fight right here.
Here we go. Out here, Slicky, Wildcard. You know what? They're still going to be just going for some of this early game loot. And just a reminder, today's team to follow is going to be Wildcard. So a couple interesting things. You know, we were asking them questions before this game. Spring's favorite grip in the game, the angled grip. Has been playing PUBG Mobile for about 11 months now. And previous teams, the Spring has been on Omen Elite and Team Secret. But here we go. This standoff with
Seagut waited. He was holding that position with the Vector, crouching, tried to get those first shots and get that quick knock. But hey, Loops, they were waiting for that, man. They had their heads on a swivel, able to get that turn and get Seagut out of there. And that's going to be one member out. And yeah, unfortunately for Tribe, there's nothing they can do. Oh, that's Tribe out. They're the first ones out this match.
That's
a tough loss.
Yeah, I mean, last game they were, what was it, third place? It was good. It was good. They had
the end. Good first match.
They were second place. Yeah, their first match,
Correct.
They were second place. Tempo kind of steamrolled at the end there with their 4 members alive. But yeah, Tribe getting taken out this early on. Hopefully that doesn't tilt the squad. Hopefully that doesn't affect them moving forward, because their rotations in that last game were crisp. They were so good and clean. Like you said, Sanok is kind of that toss-up map. You know, nobody really knows what to expect. And I feel like they found out the hard way. Unfortunate for them.
They sure did, but that's going to be a big confidence boost for Loops right there. They're the kings of boot camp for this match right here, taking out Tribe, so they're going to be pretty set up. Oh, look at this. Simplicity up on the hill, getting knocked, you know, but they're going to be pretty safe because, you know, this squad is not going to run wide in the open to try and get that finish. So they're going to look to get that pickup and try to see where this next zone takes them.
Yeah, Team Arita out here looking to capitalize. They set out that last match. That was their match to kind of take the break. Simplicity, though, Irish, extremely low. Doc with the Vector, lock and loaded. Not exactly sure who they're looking at. I believe maybe they hear Team Queso out there in the distance, and even Cloud9. But spraying that Vector at this range will be one heck of a challenge. Omen Elite over here, they will have some nice cover to work with for the time being. Meanwhile, up there on the high ground, Exam Gaming. Yep, they're scoping down. They are ready to go. They are looking for points here. Game number 1, I believe it was Paris Boy who was able to secure their squad a second place in the first scrim match of the evening.
Oh,
so
that's correct.
Yep, some good placement points for the team here so far. And it looks like by the way they're kind of chilling, by the way they're posturing, it looks like they're a team that kind of favors maybe placement points over getting ultra aggressive.
I mean, well, heck, that's where the big points are at. You know, they're just trying to hope that they can stay alive, get some good zones, good performances. And if you get that, you know, if you're always in the top 6, all it takes is one good game, and that could mean first place really easily right here. But, man, here comes the zone right now about to shift. I wonder where it's going to go because this is Sandhawk, and everyone's looking, okay, nice and central, you know?
Yeah.
Nice and central, good, clean zone. No one's having to move too crazy. PK is going to come down, and they should be able to get into zone fine. So this next zone right here is going to be really tough. But, you know, I think every squad is just going to be hanging out, trying to see if anything's going to be moving. But, you know, this is a really interesting part of the match, Dave. Competitively, right here, every single one of these IGLs should be just kind of sitting and predicting where the next zone's going to go. Because for the most part, it's going to be tough to see some teams making some crazy rotations with this kind of zone shift, you know? So right now, the IGL should be sitting down with the squad for saying, hey, if the zone goes here, we're going to go this way. And all of that should be planned out before going into this next zone shift. But look at this. Lucas gets a spot onto Rezi at the 4xM4, and that's good to have because, man, I mean, when it comes to these kind of matches in Sandhawk, it's tough to get loot. If you didn't drop in a hot spot, every single one of these squads are kind of just split looting and trying to find what they can get, and it's really luck of the draw of what you find. I mean, look, Rezi had to pick up a 2x scope there, and that's a real feels bad.
You don't like the 2x? I don't have an issue with it.
Oh, man, dude. You know what's better than the... Oh! See? He had the 2x. That's what happens.
Don't blame that on the 2x. Happens. That is not the 2x's fault, all right? Q.
100%.
That's not the 2x's fault. They didn't even know where they were going to shot from initially. They jumped up in the air, tried to do a 360 and get into cover, but they found out the hard way. Unfortunate for them. And like vultures out here, sending 4 members to loot that crate. Who can get to that crate first and get those bandages? Well, you know what? The whole squad will find out.
Get those bandages, get that ammo, and leave that 2x in the box and move on, man. Look at that as Mafioso here, locked in, trying to go ahead and see anything he can. Look at this peaks right here. It's really interesting to see how these teams play because this is a real deciding factor, you know, like because if this zone hard shifts off you and you're not prepared, Sandhawk, you have to move instantly. The second the zone shifts, your team needs to be moving. You do not have time to wait because it's going to be coming fast. And that zone hurts here in these next couple ones. And every single team is on top of a hill or behind a rock or waiting to gatekeep.
Yep, or in a compound prone looking out a very tiny window. So this is actually really interesting. We have Spring up there in the hills, behind the rock. I mean, you really can't see anybody from this angle. So you're really kind of waiting to listen to the audio to see if anyone kind of pushes near you so you can kind of pop up, surprise them. That snake, that jack-in-the-box type of strategy. Meanwhile, Acer actually has some type of sightlines through that window. And looking on over here, it seems Cream Esports are doing the same thing. Everybody, if they are in this circle, they don't need to do nothing. They don't need to do anything. So they're going to be prone right now, straight chilling, straight vibing, relaxing to the max.
That's right. Just talking about their day, you know, nothing to worry about because they are not going anywhere. Sandhawk is it's just too dangerous of a map to make crazy rotations, you know. If there any little spot that you move, these guys are so good. The second they see a pixel that is out of place, they're going to be flicking on it. Here comes this next zone, though. Where will it go, Dave?
Drum roll, please.
Okay.
Oh, not too bad.
Look
Still
at
not
that.
too bad. Not too bad. I mean, Pittsburgh Knights, wild card, C9 up there in the north, they have to move. Grunto down there to the south, they have to move. But, I mean, only 4 teams that really need to reposition is not too bad. So, wild card, we see them. They're going to be taking some shots at night.
Here they go.
the 3v4 situation. The Knights
Oh.
are looking to capitalize on these kills, looking to come out clutch on top of this one. Oh, but Slicky has
What a
something
shot.
to say. Yep, shooting from downtown, or uptown, that is, from up there on the high ground. And now we see the flanks coming out from Wildcard as Spring keeps them pinned down for the time being.
That's the thing about Sandhawk. I mean, look at this. PK, Spring knows exactly where they are. They're just going to be pre-firing that, trying to fight it. And look at this. As he tries to get Raven now. Good return fire from Jagger. Be able to kind of give Raven some breathing room to get out of there. That's, I mean, man, and Wildcard, they are out of position. Oh, but they do have a buggy, so that's going to help them out big time as they try to rotate into this next zone.
So what they do there, really? Just take some shots, maybe try to get 1 point, try to get the confirm, you know?
That's it. You know, with the buggy, you can only take 2 players, so they're just going to have to leave Spring there and let him kind of fend on his own as you know, Wildcard know really well that it's zone over everything. It's all about position, and these guys play it really smart right now. You know, sometimes you just have to make that sacrifice because they're not going to be able to push back past that team. They're just waiting for them.
Over squad mates? Did I just hear you say that, man? Nah, man. It's
zone over everything, man. If the zone loves you enough, that is your squad mate. If you know what I'm talking about.
Man, squad mates over zones in the chat, or do you agree with Jukes and zones over squad mates? Let us know. I'm interested to see what that poll has to say. Like you said, Acer, you know, obviously clearly deciding it is zones over squad mates, and they left us back out there to just remain on their own, and Slicky and Acer will be that duo for the remainder of this game. And right here in their sightlines, some more creepy crawlers in the grass.
Oh yeah, they're not moving. Jagger gets a knock on to Bayo right there. That's gonna be an interesting one. As you can see, the team that we've been looking at all day today, they had a great first game. Wildcard, you know, they had a tough rotation here. They're on the edge of zone, and this is really tough. So right now, I think that they just need to be playing super stealthy. They're not trying to take any, they shouldn't be taking any shots in zone, because all that is gonna do is bring attention to them, because most likely this zone is gonna hard shift away. And their best bet at getting in is just stealth, being nice and quiet and trying to sneak on by.
Talking about sneaking on by, Spring seems to have found themselves a Ronnie, so they should be able to get on into the new circle. The question is, do they opt to regroup with their squad mates, or kind of just play that solo strat and go for positioning on their own? We do see a next circle is once again going to be a nice little shift down there to the south. C9 Pyra going to be up there potentially squaring off against the Knights, but it does look like everybody will be going their separate ways for the time being. I do see Grunto pushing on into Cream down here to the south. Remember, Cream have been in the compound. They've been chilling. They've been vibing out. Throne finally seeing themselves some action here as Grunto finally needs to push on into a circle. Lucas was tagged.
Look how fast the zone is.
Healing on up.
I mean, yeah, for 12 seconds left. I mean, this is right now, Cream needs to be focusing on this gatekeep like none other. They cannot let Grunto in. 4 seconds left on the zone. They have a great position here, but Cream is really spread out. That can be a big disadvantage, you know, because if Grunto push together and get one good knock, they're going to be able to kind of just brute force their way in. So Cream really needs to play this smart here if they're looking to move on.
I mean, you can kind of say Grunto is doing the same thing. I mean, they're kind of, Lucas is trying to get a flank over here, get an alternate angle onto the members within their compound. Meanwhile, Ran and Bucky are holding and standing their ground over here. So if Lucas is spotted in their, you know, sneaky strategy process of trying to get that alternate angle and knock down and out, you got to say, like, the revive most likely will not be able to be successful. Bucky, though, will be spotting out one of the members from Cream. Gonna be knocking them down and
He's
out.
1 HP.
Starting the engagement, and Lucas was actually knocked down and out as well. I mean, this is exactly what I was just mentioning a second ago. Like, is it worth the risk? I guess we'll find out firsthand here. Bucky has some decision making to do right now, and you know what? We'll have to stay up to date with the kill feed for that one.
Absolutely. As we switch over here to Team Queso versus Loops, two major South American teams. Marco almost getting hit with that nade. Getting that first nade off as here comes Loops holding that house down. Marco has got an ankle. He's going to try to make something happen for his squad because they really need to get in to this zone here. Loops is going to try to keep Team Kesso out of this one. So good luck. Try to find an angle. He does. Get some good shots there from Becker, holding it down. Look at all these squads trying to come in the same thing. Simplicity, Ape, Minwoo ready to go. And this zone is coming. This is going to be a tough one for Simplicity to get in there. They're going to have to hit some serious shots.
Yeah, I mean, Loops Esports, the crown victors of boot camp, claiming that as their own, are looking to capitalize on some more kills out here in the distance. Team Queso finding out the hard way that they ran into the wrong squad. Same thing with Simplicity. I mean, Loops, you know, that hoe is going to be bleeding on out, but they should be able to get the revive. They already have 5 kills to their name. Next circle did go on up, so they need to make sure to take out these enemies so when they do push on into the new zone, which isn't too far, it's not too far from them, but they need to make sure they don't get backstabbed. Yala back here, the last remaining member for Team Queso. Oh, they need to.
That's the worst case scenario there for them. I mean, the zone's coming in. They're going to have to run in. And you got, you know, Ayala looking to probably steal some points as he knows that he's going to have a tough time getting in himself. Wildcard, they're on the edge of zone here. And look at this. They're on the short side. Going to have to do a full push. As we got knocks going all over the place right now. Acer trying to heal up and eat some blue. Hopefully get a little bit of an opening here, but it's going to be a really, really tough one as we have one member from Wildcard Spring dying to the play zone. Slicky with a great shot.
Oh, so close.
Gets the laydown.
Close. Somehow still
he has to
alive.
run blue zone.
Yep. Outrunning the blue zone for the time being.
He
Gonna be
can't.
healing on up. I don't think you can get this heal off. Nope. Okay, still gonna be alive though.
Wow.
Yep.
Slicky.
Somehow
He
managed
actually
to
got into that zone.
survive. Yep, within this. And look at this. The next zone doesn't favor them either. Oh, Wildcard, they can't catch a break in this game. They cannot catch a break. And these smokes, yep, they'll provide the cover for Slicky for the time being. But Exam Gaming, I mean, there's 4 up right in front of them. They're not going to be able to make it on it. It's going to be amazing. And look at that. Fox, though. Fox is knocked down.
Hits
This could be their moment.
Huge knock. Acer trying to get as much health as he can. Hits the quick bandage off. This would be an incredible game if Wildcard can get in. Slicky, unfortunately, gets caught out there. Not much he can do as he's having to run out wide in the open. It's all up to Acer now for Wildcard.
Oh, Acer trying to connect onto one of the members from Grunto and continue on their reign of terror. We'll be connecting on Ran, and here comes Acer popping off right there. Does Acer just get one off of that fight from B4? Oh my goodness. Acer not concerned with Exam Gaming at all. More concerned with solidifying some additional points. Wildcard, 4 points right there. Getting taken down and out. Wow.
You know, still a solid placement there, but
yeah,
you got it. I mean, that was a tough fight. They made everything happen that they can. Paris Boy has a really good angle here as he can catch it, but unfortunately, just didn't have that great sight line. But that's it. B4 out. Here it comes down to the last 2 squads. Omen Elite still up. Look at this.
They've
3
been
members
chilling.
alive.
I mean, they haven't been chilling, but we haven't really been, keeping up to date with them. They have 10 kills, so they're coming up to the late game.
Wow.
They've just been on some other level. Fox will be spotting out Angry. Angry was trying to regroup on up with Juicy behind that rock as cover, quickly changing their mind right here. Fox going to be using this moment to make that push into this new zone just a little closer. We got a 4v3 happening, ladies and gentlemen. Sit back, because who will win this one? Oh, the Elite are going to be on the outskirts of this new circle. Nico will be connecting and taking it down, making it a 3v3.
Great shots there from Omen Elite as this next zone is wide out in the open. They are completely stuck. Yep. Garcia trying to go ahead and get some meds off, just trying to get some room.
Oh no.
And gets taken out. Oh, the play zone is just rough for both of these squads.
Play zone definitely adding that pressure. Juicy now being forced to push across an open field. It's all about aim.
And that's it.
Like that. I believe Angry was able to get the final kill. So while Juicy was in the open field, trying to get their 10th kill of this game, Angry was getting that flank and making sure to secure that chicken. I mean, I gotta tell you, I'm not surprised. Omen have been playing really well here tonight. I'm not surprised they got chicken dinner juice. Not at all.
I mean, look at that. Juicy with 9 kills. Huge for his squad. Nico getting 2, Angry 2 as well. That's going to be the performance that they need. I think they believe they have one more game left here for the evening. So they're going to be pretty well set up to possibly take first place if they have this next match there, if they kill it there. But man, what a performance. X getting a really good placement as well in second place. But what are you going to do, man? Sandhawk is just insane. As soon as, like I was saying, as soon as that zone shifts, you just have to run. And Wildcard was stuck running the entire time. Luckily, though, able to get 5th place, which is, to be honest, super underrated for the kind of zone that they had. That's a really good performance.
Yeah, I mean, 5th place? I think I saw they had 4 kills there. The thing is, you kind of touch on it there. Omen, explosive chicken dinner with these kills, and especially after the last game with Wildcard. Wildcard, they didn't have that much of a point lead. Last time we checked, I think they had like 1 or 2 points ahead in first place. So I wouldn't be surprised if after this game, Omen Elite are taking that first place. Yes, we have 2 more games to go, and Omen, they're gonna have to defend that. So looking around, Omen, they're in Group B here. They're in Group B, so they're actually gonna sit out this next game, and then they'll be in the last one of tonight. So Omen are gonna be sitting out the Vikendi match here.
Man, this was a tough game for a lot of teams, and that's just the nature of Sandhawk. C9, they had Paradise all to themselves, so they had some good loot, but that zone just shifted off to them, and they got gate kept by so many teams. 14th place for them, that's tough. Tribe had a great performance in their first match. Unfortunately, dropping in boot camp and getting taken out early on. Last place, that's going to be a really, really tough loss for them. Hoping to see how they are able to go ahead and regroup and come back into this next match. But man, you can't beat this. The competitive PUBG Mobile, North America, South America, the best of each one of these areas, putting in work to get you guys. Man, I'm just having a blast watching this, Dave.
Things are looking good, and you know what? Our teams, they're getting ready. They're getting ready for the next map, which is going to be Vikendi. Of course, if you are in Group B, you're going to be chilling. It's going to be Grunto, KALTI, BGBG, Exam Gaming, and Omen Elite. We're going to be setting out this next game. But, ladies and gentlemen, look at us looking so good, by the way. We're looking hella fly. Hey, looking good.
That's right. Ready to go. Excited to cast these last 2 matches. Let's see some hype for all the squads there. They still got a chance to get it. After 2 really good wins and kills, you could take the whole thing just like that. So, wow, some amazing PUBG Mobile matches so far, Dave. And I'm pumped. I'm too pumped. I'm too hyped for this, man. This is what I'm talking about. This is what we've been waiting for so many months, and happy to finally see it.
Yeah, and you know what? Squads over zones. That's all I'm gonna say. Squads over zones. YouTube chat agrees with me. Squads over zones in the chat right now. Not zones over squads. Come on, Duke. Come on.
But you know what? Spring ended up making it. He ran all his way over there, was able to get to his squad. Unfortunately, still got taken out there. But man, Wildcard, that was a rough game for them. They were having to run the entire match there. But hey, you know what? Some great matches so far. So I guess we'll go ahead and we'll wait and be right back as soon as this next match is up. Thank you, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, how are you doing? We have already had 4 matches down, and now we're going into the Kendi. Dave, what are your thoughts so far on today's matches?
Oh man, I am ready for Kendi. You know, we just had a moist map. Now we're all cold and a little damp, so hopefully we don't get frostbite. But it is what it is, and we're getting into it. Omen Elite, though, to nobody's surprise, they have been doing a phenomenal job. First place, first place, wild card, losing their lead. Omen, they are just blowing past people right now. They needed a timeout, and you know what? We gave it to them, Jukes. They're on timeout right now. They're gonna be watching these other teams.
They're going to go ahead and take a break for this one, but I mean, I think that works out perfect for them because, Vikendi's a tough map. They're going to go back into a wrangle, and they know it well. So, wildcard, this is their last map of the evening, I believe. So, they are going to have a huge game if they're looking to take back first place. And I apologize for the technical difficulties of not being able to show the scores on screen. But we'll tell you right now, Omen Elite in first place with 63 points. Wildcard in second place with 46 points. And in third place, in Exam Gaming. I'm still trying to get a hold of that one, Dave. Sorry about that. Exam Gaming with 45 points. Loops Esports, they've been having some pretty good performances here in fourth place with 34, tied with Tempo, though. So it's going to be really interesting to see this map. But hey, we're about to get started here, so let's go ahead and see where this playing path is gonna get going.
Oh, it's getting it's getting going here, and if you are a Loops fan as well, you are definitely cheering them on because they have been doing a really good job here tonight. I mean, I see a lot of fans in the chat for the Loopers, so let's see if they can continue on their reign of terror and continue getting some points and some kills. Right now, they have a total of 19 placement points and a total of 15 kills, so a well-balanced squad when it comes to placements and kills. We'll see what they could end up accomplishing here. So here we go. The plane. What are your thoughts, Jukes? I mean, what first comes to mind here?
First thing that comes to mind, to be honest with you, is like I love this. This format changes everything. Like all that matters is first place. First place is really where all the big money's at. So I mean, if you're in the 12th, 13th, 14th place, and you're just going to try and do everything you can here because tomorrow's a new day. But look at this. What has been going on with these zones today? It has been a great challenge to all these teams because it just seems to be going off in its own direction, map and map again, and it has not changed here in Vikendi. Every single squad going to land, pick up a few items, and start heading north.
Yeah, and kind of just to finish off where you were going here, every single day is a new day. So in case you are just now tuning on into the matches for the scrims, there's a daily prize pool of $1,000. So at the end of every single day, which is 5 maps, first place will get $700, second place will get $200, and third place will get $100. So for clocking in to work for 5 games and ending the day with $700 is definitely a pretty good day on the job, especially if it is gaming. So you love to see it. X Quest games right here. We are going to see Sheepan right back on in the mix here. XQ Gaming, that is, with the buys in lock and loaded. A lot of Sheepan fans in the chat as well. So we are going to see Sheepan being supported with AZ and AZ on their squad. And they're going to be getting some loot. They're going to be getting some loot. This has to be one of my top 5 skins, I would say. Top 5 skins right there. That reflective one that Sheepan just had on.
That's a heck of a skin to have here in Vikendi. That's going to definitely help give them a little bit of camouflage. We got none other than Wildcard holding down Villa, a great central location here in Vikendi. They got it all to themselves, so they're going to be looted up and ready to go. And like we were talking about earlier, Dave, these are the PUBG Mobile Pro League scrims. So for these teams that, maybe not have a chance to really get first place, like we were saying earlier, every day's a new day. So they should be doing everything they can to try something different, mix it up, If I were them, I would play just hyper aggressive and work on trying to be able to work as a team and get some crazy kill points and work on that gun skill, because that team fighting is going to come into handy, that practice coming into these next, big upcoming tournaments. I mean, still, $1,000 a day is nothing to shake your head at. But I mean, PUBG Mobile throwing down $5 million here in this pro league. That's a good chunk of change.
It's a good chunk of change. Oh man, when we came into the game, my speakers were turned up all the way, and you surprised me, so I was just laughing at the VOD real quick. But yeah, let's get into it. I see a couple people laughing as well. My ears are okay. So over here, XQ Gaming, they're looking to maybe take this engagement with Alpha 7 Gaming, but Alpha 7 Gaming, you know what, not wanting to commit to this, and it does look like XQ Gaming might be on the hunt over here. Is this the fake out though? Alpha 7, they were driving away, and it seemed like they were trying to make a U-turn and maybe get Rolex up, but Rolex is going to be bleeding on out. About 2% HP left, and yeah, that plan quickly changing as we are going to see them pull on back here and continue to favor on with that loot, while we have XQ Gaming hot on the case. Chiefan hanging out the passenger side door, looking for some action over here at the winery.
Chifan's a great player. You know, he's been playing competitive PUBG Mobile here for quite a while. Definitely one of the top players to look out for. I believe he also has quite a really good popular channel where he showed a sensitivity video. So for all you people out there that are in the chat, you know, looking to maybe get some tips, definitely come check out some of these pro players out, as I mean, these guys are the best in the world at what they do. And I mean, right now, these are the best in North America and South America have to offer. So, I mean, you could definitely get some tips here. And, unfortunately, for Loops, XQ, C9, all these squads have they're just so tired, I bet you, of these rotations, you know, but at the end of the day, you got to make it happen, especially if you're wild card. This is your last match of the evening. You're a little bit behind on Omen Elites, and they're going to come storming in on the last match. So you need a big performance if you're wild card right now.
Yeah, if you're wild card, you need a big performance, kind of like what we were saying. This is their last scrim game of the evening. And you know what? They want to end it on a high note. Even if they can just get the second or third place, they'll be walking home with some money. Looking at circle number 1 here, Simplicity up here to the north, already going to be claiming themselves a nice little piece of the pie of circle number 1. Cream Esports, the Knights, and Team Queso, all of them in the general area, looking to continue their loot here in circle number 1. We see Tempo, Storm, Spec in the Zima, following their squad mates, HH24 also in the Zima. Zima's OP. Let me tell you, Zima's OP. One of my favorite vehicles within PUBG Mobile. Ace 1. I haven't really seen much from this team in particular here this evening. I mean, they've been playing, but not popping off. So hopefully Vikendi could be that turnaround game that they need here to kind of recuperate their lost points throughout the evening.
Right, you are. Right along with them is Simplicity as well. You know, been kind of quiet this evening. And I know that this is a team that a lot of people in North America were looking to see have a big performance. Unfortunately, haven't been able to hit their stride. But Vikendi is a match that can change it all. With the right zone, right positioning, and right teamwork, you can get a chicken dinner with over 20 kills pretty easily. But look at this. Pittsburgh Knights and Team Queso are getting into it. Team Queso have been having a lot of trouble here in these past few matches. Looking to turn it around here. But they have, Pittsburgh Knight they have to get through here. Raven got the Bison. Holding that angle. Oh, Ayala. Look at that.
On the Bison. So, one thing Raven does have level 2 vest, level 2 helm. But yeah, those mollies will be keeping Raven at bay, while Mystic from Team Queso is going to be popping up, taking some shots right there onto Raven as they push on out. They got the AKM, they got the M16. Marco is going to be bleeding on out over here, attempting to go for the revive. This could be a bait, though.
Oh, he heard him.
From the side of Knights.
He heard him.
Trying to go for that fake out. Mystic with that AKM out. It's a solid 1v1. We see out there in the distance, J7 also stuck, pinned down for the time being in a 1v2 situation. Everything, all hands on deck right now, trying to get Marco up. The spray from G3
Big
right here,
risk
though. Yep, had to pull off
Free fire.
that jump shot free fire from Mystic.
Oh!
Will be pinning G3 in that corner, and that is exactly what Team Queso needed. This is exactly their game here. They should be able to get all the revives here, but yeah, they need all these points. They need that reset, and you know what? The loot that comes with this, great.
Mystic played that incredibly. Great movement coming out of him. I don't know if you saw, he was constantly hitting that crouch up and down, using that hip fire, just trying to change that hitbox of his to get that advantage, and he was able to put it to work. And look at this, as we have Midtech with a G36 trying to get some shots off here. Has not found. Oh, great return knock. That's going to give some breathing room for this squad here as A7. We're going to have to get that pickup, and that's a reset just like that.
Yeah. You'll have to see it. I mean, we saw Rolex earlier on. They were taken out pretty early. Ooh, look at these G36 shots. I mean, these are some decent initial shots over here. Reezy trying to get their revenge over the 4 times on the AKM. Looks like they're going to be trying to rotate on around. I see one of the members from Alpha 7 out there in the distance trying to hold this flank, but they're definitely going to be spotted. Kevin already making the approach. And here comes the support. Looks like they're going to be peeling off this one. Alpha 7 Gaming. They only have 3 members altogether, so they need to really take this into consideration with their fights, because they're gonna fight Team Solid, who have 4 up, and Team Solid last game not too hot, so they definitely are looking to, you know, show us what they got.
Right, you are. The zone going a little bit further north. Some of it's in the water, so that's going to actually make that zone a lot smaller than it actually is. But you got a lot of teams in the blue zone right now trying to rotate in. And A7, Alpha 7 GG, currently in 10th place, rocking 15 points, trying to make an adjustment right now as they have a really good gatekeep going on right here. Oh, look at those shots.
No.
Abdul!
What happened?
The third party.
Wow. Alpha 7.
Yeah, hate to see it.
Yep, they were going for the gatekeeping, like you said, trying to kind of cut the head off of the snake right there onto Team Solid. Team Solid being stuck out there. The blue zone is hot on their trail. They will be taking some damage. Not found. Trying to get the revive onto Reezy out here. This is going to be so dangerous because, remember, Alpha 7, they know exactly where these members are. Alpha 7, though, getting third party in the process that could play into the favor of Team Solid as they try to come up with some type of game plan.
Right, you are. And look at that. Another third party on Alpha 7 as one of their members goes down. Wildcard, the team we've been looking at, getting into position here. They're in zone, and they're sitting nice and pretty. And that's so tough, Dave. At this level, each one of these squads, third partying is by far one of the best strats that you could possibly utilize in your toolkit,
Yeah.
And you have to realize, when you're playing at this high level, the second you shoot, every surrounding team knows exactly where you are. They're already thinking about where your movement's going to be. And if they hear a fight going, you basically have to have an internal timer in your head. Oh, look at this.
What the heck?
Spec! Oh! Spec rolled up to that building thinking it was clear, heard the footsteps, and then hit the gas pedal, but it was too late as Sheepan and his squad were waiting there, and that's one member of Temple Storm out, just like that.
So what, hold on, I was listening. I mean, that was obviously pretty crazy right there. But what were you saying about the internal timer in your head, like positioning wise?
As soon as you get into a fight, as soon as you get into a fight, you have to realize that right when that fight starts, there's a clock going on that every second that you're in that fight in your same position, there's going to be most likely another team looking to get an angle on you. If they're on that hill behind you or something, they're going to start coming. So the second you start fighting, you either have to engage, take the fight head on, finish it, or just stick and move. Hit those shots and move on to your next position, because the longer you stay in the same spot is just absolutely detrimental because you have another squad finding an angle on you and just making your time a lot harder.
Not to mention, in the case, kind of what brought up the point, Team Solid, they had the blue zone. They're in the blue zone as well, so that only adds to the pressure.
Oh.
The timer. Next circle does go on up. Kind of similar to the last circle, 25-30% of it is going to be in the water. Will any of these teams opt to kind of take a boat and just kind of chill and go for placements? I don't know. That'll be a really interesting strategy. But Team Queso, Team 20 up there on your map, they're going to be up there on the coastline. Simplicity, they've also been just playing these circles very well in this game of Vikendi. Over here, X-Quest Gaming, She-Fan squad out there in the distance. They have been moving all game long, nonstop on the approach, but looks like Wildcard Gaming are going to find themselves right between XQ Gaming. Looks like they're going to come out here, stop up here uphill. Yep. They're setting up. They're setting up right now for a potential fight.
Yep, they are ready. They got the high ground, so they're gonna have some good overwatch on these squads. The only issue about where they're currently at is that behind area right there. You can always have a team sneak up on you, but the good thing about that is the zone is right there. So all they gotta do is just be focusing on their back, make sure nobody comes close to them. But look at Wildcard again, still switching positions as they're trying to get into this zone here.
Yep. They're definitely prioritizing the zone here. Gonna be crashing right into the building onto the edge of this new circle. So much room to work with right now. Looks like they're still going for some loot as well, so maybe they don't have everything they desire. Looks like Tempo Storm also in the general area, but opting to send it a little further on into this new zone. 15 teams left, or alive, that is. We're only about 15 minutes on into this map. After this, we will have our final game of the evening, which will be Erangel. So one of the kind of important storylines to follow this game, Wildcard currently in second place on the overall leaderboard, and this is the final map of the evening. So they really need to get as many points as possible this game, because next game they're going to be sitting out and they're going to be watching their point lead hopefully not fall out of their hands here for that top 3, for that money.
Absolutely. You got Omen Elite 17 points ahead of them. And Omen Elite's going to come back into this last match, and it's Erangel, the map that they know the best. So if you're Wildcard, you need a chicken dinner here with some serious kills if you want to try and take this first place home and be confident with it. But it's going to be a tough one. I mean, look, Vikendi is just such an unpredictable map. The great thing about it, though, is that even though it's technically so open, man, there's just so many rocks, dips. There can be so many teams compacted there. I think that's why in a lot of competitive Vikendi matches, you always usually see a heal off at the end. It's pretty common. I know that you've predicted quite a few of them, Dave, in the past. That's for sure. But man, you know what? I'm really interested to see how Simplicity and Team Queso handle it, as they have a really good position in this zone. They've been having trouble these past few games. This could be that one game they turn around with. Let's see how it turns out.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, finally, this new circle will be taking a majority of the water out of it. Like you're saying, two teams that have been heavily favored in these circles, Simplicity and Team Queso. We saw Team Queso in a close quarter combat engagement earlier on. They were able to get the win. They were able to get the dub in that and kind of get some kills. So let's follow along with Wildcard as they need to reposition. They might be aware that Tempo is going to be up there in the new zone, gatekeeping. We do see Tempo. Yep, if they weren't aware before, they're definitely aware now.
Oh, they see him now.
Yep, taking some shots with the Bison. Ooh, this is actually the first time I've noticed someone with the Teamster sight on. So HH24 representing out here the new content within the update that just happened a couple hours ago. Ultra wide rotate coming out from Wildcard, so they were able to avoid Tempo, but now it looks like they're wrapping around. They're getting aggressive jukes. Wow, this is actually
this wraparound strat. They've been using that. I've seen them do the same thing the past few games, and it's been working out so well. Every single team needs to be kind of keeping an eye on that. As soon as they realize that they can't get into zone, they just hug it and just keep hugging it until they find that one little opening and they just hit right in that little corner. And just look at this. Now they have a pretty good eyes, like you said, onto Tempo Storm here.
Yeah. I mean, they're not like just trying to get onto the zone. They're trying to get aggressive here and make some waves. They understand the importance of this game being their final game of the evening. They know they need to get a bunch of kills. You know, they need to get a bunch of kills if they want to overlap Omen Elite. Omen Elite, they are sitting out of this game. So, you know, it's pretty much an open leaderboard when it comes to how many points Wildcard can get over here. We'll see. Wildcard going to be pumping the brakes just a little bit right there as Team Carita down here on the low ground, just south of Wildcard. And you know what? Doesn't even matter. Next circle's up. The 200 IQ plays from Wildcard. Well, you know what? It won't be favored in this new zone. Team Carita.
Watch them hug.
Storm. Yep, everybody needs to push now. Let's see what Wildcard. Let's see what they do here.
It's interesting they continue that hug, you know, like where they just kind of hug the zone all the way around until they find a spot. They know that they can't go to the right as Tempo Storm is waiting for them, but they're going to have to drive by some teams here. And and look at that. As Acer's knocked out, rest of the squad gonna have to leave him behind.
Yeah.
It's the hardest part about these zones here, you know.
Would you say they hugged there though?
They tried hugging as much as they can, but they need to hug each other as they have all kinds of squads all around them right now. Slicky turning around. They got some big squads. C9 right there holding this building down. Slicky is down. Spring and Beach trying to hold on for their squad as they need these points badly if they're looking to take and hold the top 3 finish.
Yep, losing Acer in the process on the rotation. Acer insta-thirst. Slicky is going to be bleeding on out right now. Cloud9 in the general area, I believe the ones who knocked out Slicky. I'm surprised Cloud9 are not opting to push on out of their compounds and confirm the kill onto Slicky and take this fight. Cloud9 definitely going to be prioritizing their hard cover. They want to risk it right now. They might be...
Oh, they're dead center.
Yep, they're dead center. They don't want to give it up. They don't want to risk getting one member taken down just for a thirst. So this is exactly what Wildcard needed. They should be able to get Slicky on up right here. Beowulf going to be popping out just a little bit, doing a little bit of scouting. Simplicity are going to be up there on the high ground, utilizing those rocks as cover. But yeah, important game for Wildcard. They need to get Slicky up before they bleed on out. They need as many members alive as possible. With Acer already thirsted, I do see some smokes out there. Looks like Wildcard, they're going to be in a hot bologna sandwich here.
Oh, that's the worst part. It's so tough, you know, like even though you're in zone and now the zone's hard shifted off of you, and it's the worst when you have like so many teams looking at you. But hey, this is Wildcard. Look at Beach trying to make some shots, open up some room for his squad as he hears that car coming. 1v1. Oh.
Ooh. Wow.
Unable to hold him down. Just overwhelmed.
It's a knob out here with the suppressed Uzi up here on the high ground. Looks like our squad out here trying to wrap around. Spring gonna be popping on out, but Spring third party by Uneven in that engagement. Team Carita lucking out right there because Spring was getting ready to pop off and get that thirst. So Team Carita should be able to have all 4 members live right now. Slicky going to be the last remaining member for Wildcard, holding down this shack. We'll be tossing out a molly in the smoke to prevent the push from happening. But Team Carita 100% aware of the location of Slicky. One thing Slicky has going for him, Cloud9 are behind him. Cloud9 are third partying this. Cloud9 are somewhat playing protector over Slicky.
Yep, Slicky's going to get a little bit of an opening here, but look, Molly's, all it takes is one Molly, one nade inside that building, and Slicky's out of here, but look here comes one member. He's trying to see if he can get that angle on him, and I don't think he sees him just yet. He has to know he's in that corner. He doesn't see him. He doesn't see him. Slicky gets the knock. But here comes the rest of the squad.
Is it worth the thirst? They didn't see him before, but they're definitely aware of them now. The knob trying to get them. Slicky with the double. Slicky able to get the thirst. Oh my goodness, how things are falling apart for Team Carita right now. Slicky able to survive in their shack. They're gonna have some loot. They should have some crates. They can get some smokes. Slicky's still alive. They got one first aid, a couple bandages, and a couple boosts. The blue zone now going to be playing an additional factor in the survival of Slicky.
He's only got one first aid. He's gonna, I don't wonder if he's gonna go. Nope, he has to not try to look. Okay, he is gonna look for their boxes to try and find some heals, and he does find them. He finds 5. That's gonna be huge for him. Oh, but he gets shot. That's it. That's unfortunate for Slicky there.
Yep, that's
he did all he could.
Yep. So what place was that? 11th place? And what? 5 kills?
11th place.
Yeah. I don't think
man, it's gonna be a close one.
It's going to be a close one. Their first place dreams, though, definitely shattered in this game because coming into this, they were pretty far behind Omen. Omen had such an explosive previous game. So let's get back on into the action out here at XQ Gaming. One of their members are going to be attempting to third party this fight. C9 are going to be within their compounds, tossing some smokes. Beowulf, Adder, the last 2 remaining members, going to be right here on the edge of the blue zone. This could be huge for XQ Gaming when it comes to racking up some points over here.
Wow, play zone starting to take people out right now. You're gonna start seeing some people just trying to hold, like C9, probably passing off all their heals to one player, and maybe just trying to do a heal off to get some more position. But they do have a car, so it looks like Adder, he does make a little bit of a movement there. Opts not to. This is gonna be a tough rotation for C9 here.
I mean,
20 seconds left on the clock.
Tough. Yeah. Oh, they got Beowulf up. They were able to get their revive. So they're going to have 3 members up. Let's see what they can accomplish off of that one. Cream now find themselves in a centralized position within this new circle. Simplicity going to still be up there in the high ground of the mountain. We see AZ down there just to the bottom of the screen in the smokes over here. Ace1 taking the shot at them as well. XQ Gaming looking to crash.
Here comes the crash.
To the green compound. The Dacia almost
Uzi's out
through the window. That would have been something else.
Oh my goodness.
Inside right there. One of the members from the XQ Gaming.
Another one. Simplicity.
Vehicle explosion. Just Simplicity also making the crash.
It's third party central right now. Look at this. So many squads all just sharing buildings together. It's going to be interesting to see which one's going to team up on each other. C9 overwatching this whole entire fight. And looks like they're opting to share. Look at that.
Yeah, look at this Dacia though. That is something else. So, Cream, they do have a 2-2 split going on right now. They're going to be occupying the second stories of their compound. Looks like Team Queso is going to be underneath one of the duos, and then we are going to have XQ Gaming underneath the other 2 duos. Looks like Simplicity were successful in overthrowing that squad that was just north of this, so they are going to have all 4 members alive in that compound as well. It's going to be extremely interesting. We only have about 2 teams on the outskirts of this, overlooking this. That's going to be Ace1 and Loops. You got to think, like, these 2 duos on the outskirts, they're watching this. They're like, what is going on in these compounds? Do we even want to find out? Do they even want to find out, Jukes? Probably not.
I mean, they do not at all. I mean, they're so stuck right now. Every single one of these teams, look at these squads. They're right next to each other, but have the discipline to know, hey, we're in zone. We don't have to fight. You know, we can just be roommates. Hold the house together and wait for the next zone so we can get a little bit more placement. As look at that, Loops, Becker, the last one up, trying to snake his way in. But all these teams are now focusing on these last squads outlying here. Yeah, here comes the heal strat.
Passing off the meds. Yep, passing off the meds.
Yep.
Extremely smart right there. 7 kills for XQ Gaming. Pretty solid game for them so far, even if they get taken out here, which I don't expect them to do. So we see one of the members from Ace might be in the sight lines of, I believe that's Starlight.
Ooh,
People in the chat are saying that's Starlight, but not
Minwoo naded himself.
Who did?
That's
no! What?
Interesting play from Minwoo there. You know, Simplicity busting out some very interesting strats coming out of the end as Uzis are out and ready, trying to find any player that's peeking And
Yep.
look at this.
at
XQ
that.
Gaming. It's gonna be that 7th kill right here.
I'm peeking. What are you?
Oh, it gets stolen! It got stolen!
Yeah, they got stolen. They couldn't stand still. I really am liking Becker's position from Loops. They're going to be on the outside
made
of
it
these
in.
compounds with that wall. Now, I do think they are the last remaining member, so they want to remain on the outskirts of this wall without being spotted. Oh, but they're spotted.
Oh, what a nade!
Yeah, Russell just saw that foot. Looks like Becker trying to cook a molly, potentially. Russell also has a molly in hand. Connecting onto Doc and Russell, taking them down and out. Now it's just Menu, the last remaining member alive for Simplicity. Simplicity, they just had 4 members up. Now there's 3 of them crawling, calling for that safe res.
Becker just absolutely destroyed Simplicity right there. Had that perfect angle. And look, here come the mollies. The zone getting smaller. Each one of these teams now having to make some plays. Uzi's out. All of them 7.6 weapons trying to find angles. And here they go.
Oh, here it
Zone.
goes. Menu gonna
Look
be
at
bleeding
that.
out, coming down to that med battle.
What?
Who will be able to out heal? Mystic going to be healing on up over here, able to pop
Simplicity's
that
still up?
first aid. Will be trying to heal on up some more. Menu also going to be
It's a
popping
heal
one
up.
as well. The heal off of the Century Team Queso versus Simplicity. Who will win the side-by-side comparison right here? 2 more first
Oh,
aids
look at
on
that. They got
both
the
of
same.
them.
They got the same amount of
Menu
meds.
has a boost. Menu has a boost. They're coming down to it. The boost might be able to save
Last
them.
one.
It's all about timing.
Oh, he's out.
The zone is chunking them. Menu going to try to get the kill. Can they make it in time before they get taken? The blue zone. Menu
Oh my gosh.
taken down and out by the blue zone. Team Queso, the victors of the heal off. Jukes, you said it was going to be heal off. You called
I
it.
said it. I'm telling you, Vikendi, you know, so much cover. I mean, what an incredible game there. It's so funny. Simplicity seemed to look down and out there, but Minwoo was able to catch all of those supplies and get that heal off. And man, that was so close right there. What a game. Team Queso, after a rough few games, coming up with the first place finish. And the same thing for Simplicity. Look at that. 1-2 finish. Cream in third. What a Vikendi, Dave. What a match.
I mean, Team Queso coming into this game 5th place. They were in 5th place. We were watching Wild Card, but maybe we should have been watching Team Queso as they make their climb up the overall leaderboard. Simplicity, also much needed 2nd place right there. I gotta say though, mistakes were made from Simplicity. I mean, we saw Menu self-grenade themselves earlier on, so they're forced to obviously use some bandages, some first aids to heal on up. Imagine if that didn't happen. They would have had more meds in that med off and could have potentially won. So little things like that definitely add on up. But regardless, great game for Simplicity. Now Becker from Loops, that double grenade onto Simplicity, Doc and Russell.
What a shot.
That was beautiful.
Man, what a crazy game. Let's go ahead and say hi to the people, Dave. One match left. Wild Card had a great performance. They had some shaky performances here and there. They were in 2nd place with 46 points. Exam had 45. That's right. Loops with 34 points. And only 5 points here in this game. It's going to be interesting to see how it's going to play out for this last one, because they can go from being in 1st place to not even placing top 3, Dave.
Yeah. So that's going to be it. Wild Card, they're done. They are done with today's scrims. They will be back tomorrow. Wild Card, Loops, their Loops are also done. And B4 Esports as well. Last game is going to be Erangel. And then, you know what? After that, tomorrow, we are going to be running it back for the same exact thing. Things are looking good. Every single day, the prize pool, $1,000. So every single day, these teams have the opportunity to compete for that cash money.
It's a new day every single time. So, hey, if you're one of these teams that are in these last few places, you should just go all out. Go give it all you got, because tomorrow's a brand new day. You know, you're not having to worry about getting into a higher placement. You want to go and get those highlight reel moments, get that practice for your team. Wow, what a first day of PUBG Mobile Pro League Scrims Americas. You got to give a big shout out to PUBG Mobile for putting this on. This is something that I know so many people, including myself included, have been waiting for. And man, what a first day of matches. So, hey, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Wait for this last match to get set up. We're about to hit a wrangle, and we'll catch you guys in a little bit. Do not go anywhere. right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get the last game of the evening started. Dave, what a day of PUBG Mobile Pro League scrims. What are your thoughts so far?
My thoughts, day number one, you and I, first of all, hello fly. Thanks everybody in the chat on Facebook, on YouTube, on Twitter, on Twitch, everything. We're streaming worldwide, baby. If you're in the VODs, hey, we love you as well. Make sure you leave a nice comment, maybe about my mustache. I don't know. But day number one, scrims, $1,000 daily prize pool. We got one more game to go, Jukes, and then you know what? The cash money, baby, for these teams.
Speaking of cash money, let's take a look at the scores before we get into this last match really quickly. And let's take a look and look how the scores have changed. Omen Elite in the lead, 63 points. Loops Esports, they're not going to play another game. Wildcard, they are out as well. So it looks like Omen Elite has locked down this first place position here to win this $1,000 prize pool. But hey, Team Kesso, look at that. A team that was down and out of it almost the entire time. One chicken dinner, 5th place. And if they win this one, they might just get second. Yeah. I mean, Team Queso, baby, they can do it. They can get the money that they have been grinding to do here on day number one. And like you said, Omen Elite had a phenomenal chicken dinner here already with a bunch of kills to go with it. So they are going to be up there in the lead right now. And they are going to be playing on this final map of Erangel. So they definitely have the opportunity to defend their lead. But of course, if they get taken out extremely early, hey, that could be it. That could be it. So really, you never know. Players in the plane, we are getting ready for the final match of day number one. Last game of the evening, Dave. I'm hyped. It's Erangel. These players know this map. I've said it time and time again. They know it like the back of their hands. Their favorite map to play competitively. And look at the zone. Finally, a good, nice center playing path on Erangel. That's going to be really, really good for all these squads. They're going to be going to their spots that they know and love. And man, it's going to be really interesting to see how these different teams play it going into this last match. And that, like I said earlier, Dave, it's a new day. It's a new day every single day, you know? If you're in last place, you got nothing to lose because tomorrow you got a chance at winning $1,000 all over again. And man, that's so incredible for PUBG Mobile to put this together. I love it, and I can't wait to see these players utilize this time to get this practice because, hey, that big prize pool is coming around just around the corner. Yeah, so kind of something interesting to think about, though. Like you said, tomorrow's a new day. With this being the final Erangel map of today, maybe you want to come into this last map, say you are at the bottom leaderboard, maybe hot drop a team so that when we come back tomorrow, that drop spot is yours. That could be thinking ahead, and that might be the case in what some of these squads need to be doing here in these scrims with the structures that we will be running throughout the seasons. But looking around, we see Grunto are going to be avoiding at least what seemed to have been a early engagement. Looking around Cream Tribe, near Rozhawk Tempo, around Pachinki. A lot of teams spread out for this time. Yeah, it looks like, I mean, you really want to avoid these kind of hot drops early on because it's just such a hard risk. You know, there's so much of that RNG when you drop, and you know, if you get with another team and they land on AKs and level 2 vest and you land on, you know, a 1911, it's gonna be tough because these players do not mess around. So it's interesting to see Tribe. You know, they like to always go towards Rozhawk. This is their drop spot. They know it really well. They have it all to themselves. And the zone, nice and central. So I mean, it's gonna be pretty standard gameplay here, and I'm interested to see who's gonna come out on top. Yeah, so we'll see. Tribe, the last time that they played here, they got taken out pretty early on. Very unfortunate, especially because the game before that, they did really well. They had some really good placement points and really nice rotations. So
maybe, you know what, they went back to the drawing board on their break, and they're going to end the night off on a high note. Looking over here, ESEWA, another team, you know what, they haven't really been popping off. Last game, they were popping off a little bit. We saw some action. They were one of these squads that were on the outskirts by loops, but then they got pinched and kind of just taken about. But they were able to get themselves like a top 5. So really, placement's extremely important. Does look like Tribe, though, are going to be forced to verse Ace. And Tribe, you know, the last time they had a hot drop was at boot camp, and they lost that to Loops Esports. So can they win this one? Can they win this one and defend Rozhawk? Well, we'll find out here very shortly.
Well, they're going to need it. You know, right now they're currently sitting in 7th place with 29 points. Ace is only 2 points behind them with 27. Loops, wildcard, they're not playing this one. They're in 2nd and 3rd with 49 points. So a chicken dinner for pretty much any of these squads in the top 10. They could possibly steal some cash here. I mean, so they're look. I'm expecting to see some really just standard gameplay from them. Nothing surprising, and just trying to get that chicken dinner. But they don't need just a chicken dinner. They need a chicken dinner and some kills.
Chicken dinner and some kills is going to be the objective here in the final map of the evening. Looking on over here, Pittsburgh Knights, Jagger, doing some scouting over here. They definitely are aware of the Grunto and their, at least, movements, as they are going to be pushing on out. Jagger most likely going to be relaying this information to their squad. You do see J7 out there in the distance, maybe hot on the pursuit. Pittsburgh Knights, though, pretty spread for the time being. Yes, this is only circle number 1. Yes, we are only about 5 minutes on into this one. So the danger levels aren't that high, but you would hate to be that team that gets wiped out earlier on. And Q, not going to be scouting this compound, going to be straight up sending it on to one of the members from XQ Gaming.
And look, here comes the pre-nades, and look at the rest of his squad. Look at both of the squads looking to support their teammates here, but GRT happens to get there first. I wonder if they're looking to do a full send, or if they just opt to, now they heard the other vehicles. Yeah, it looks like they're just opting to reset it here. Because, man, XQ came quick. She-Fan's already there across, throwing in some nades to try and support his teammate. I wonder if they're just trying to maybe get him out of there and drive away. But 2Q, he's catching the mangles right now. It's going to be tough for, I mean, they're going to have to fight this out. Oh, AZ with the buggy.
Yep,
rolling up in style.
4v4 right now. Ran getting ready to toss up some grenades as well. We did see Q and Bucky as well trying to hold down their angles. Now, I believe that is, we didn't get the confirmation, but Twitch chat said that's Starlight over there from XQ Gaming. Not confirmed, but it's going to be up there on the second story. AZ also prepping a grenade, trying to cook this one to perfection. If they can get that one, it'll be a nice knock on the Q over there. Looks like it will be rolling on right past that member from Grunto, but the fight is getting mollies on the second floor. We'll be pinning that member down for the time being, at least forcing them not to be able to peek. Looks like they're trying to get on top of the roof. This could be really good sightlines. That could be the play. Let's see if they can make it on up there.
Here comes the 1v1. There's the first knock. That is huge right there. XQ need these points. They're going to come in and try to take out this squad early. Great. They played that one perfectly. You saw the movement, just rotation. She-Fan trying to get an angle right there. But right now they need to play it smart, because one mistake and it can turn the other way really quickly.
Interesting. We see She-Fan popping in that vehicle, trying to wrap around Grunto. Q's going to be recognizing this play coming on out from XQ Gaming, and we'll be making sure to stop She-Fan from accomplishing just that. Now, Q, no helmet, barely any meds over there. I mean, Grunto, they are committing everything they have right now to this fight. They really need to make sure it pays off in their favor. We'll see what Q will be able to do. No helmet. Bucky will be connecting. Getting a couple nice shots under that member. And we see She-Fan pulling up once again with the vehicle, attempting to get the run over. Unsuccessful in that. Lucas, though, is going to be bleeding on out. So I guess he could be successful, but we'll really tell if it will pay off.
Bucky blowed up the vehicle. I think XQ's just looking to reset this right now. They already got a knock. All they got to do is just get back up, get to full health, and finish this fight off. But here he comes, M16 in hand. Bucky trying to hold it down for his squad as Grunto needs these kills. But look at this, XQ pushing together as a squad and finishing it up. That's Grunto out for the evening.
Out like a light for the night.
What a play.
What a play. I mean, we were talking about it, you know, if you're one of these teams that aren't already in top 3, kind of trying to defend your position on the overall leaderboard, you are one of these teams that need to pop off here in the final game to make sure you win, you finish off the night in the money. So I definitely understand why Grunto prioritized making that push, because if they did get the wipe, you know, they would have been on the flip end of that and looking pretty good, looking high and mighty. Omen Elite, they have so many points up there in that first place position. They can really do whatever they want right now this game. Looking at this circle, a majority of the lobby is going to be centralized. Next circle will be a nice little shift out there to the east. Wow, look at all these teams to the west, though, Jukes. They are going to be on one another.
Insane. It's crazy how you saw how centralized all these teams are already sitting down. And it's really interesting to see because that fight lasted quite a long time. I'm surprised a third party didn't come on there. But look at Omen Elite stuck behind this rock here. It looks like Angry Juice here in a world of hurt. One bad nade, and that's it.
Paris Boy
As
they're able to secure their squad second place in game number 1 here of the evening on Erangel. Definitely one of their better maps here tonight. Night number 1. Omen.
Exam, this is a really huge fight. This is a huge fight right now. Exam is in 4th place with 45 points. Omen Elite's in 1st with 63. If Exam is able to take out Omen Elite early right now and get the chicken dinner, that's first place. 100%.
Yeah,
you know, so this is going to be an interesting fight right here. Cream and Tribe getting into it in the kill feed. Angry getting knocked. And here they go. Here it is.
Here comes another fight over here. Yep, Cream and Tribe. Alucard Sam using the Death Blade right here for their advantage to kind of use it as cover and then pop up like a mole, take some shots, and then pop back down to heal on up, as we do see Alucard pulling off right now. Cream,
big name.
Down to only 2 members.
Oh, third party!
Third party from behind. Oh, no.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Yo, did they get those shots while driving, though? Oh,
wow.
I think they're connecting while driving. Now, that's the ultimate pull-up. Alpha 7 living up to their name here, trying to be the alpha dogs in the lobby over here. Team Queso, phenomenal last game. In the smokes, I believe, trying to survive. I don't know if this is a solo member or not, but these smokes definitely extremely fishy out here. They have to guess that there might be some enemies lurking within there.
Man, what a tough break for Tribe. Like I was saying earlier, Dave, you know, once you get in these fights, you have to realize that clock's on. You know, a team's right around the corner, most likely waiting to third party it. So you gotta just full send it. But I mean, it's just it's a tough break. Tough break. Yeah, it looks like Mystic's all up on his own, hiding behind this buggy right now, trying to survive. I mean, this is a team that has a chance at possibly winning some money here if he's able to live long enough. But man, he's in a tough spot. Hopefully he can just be nice and quiet and you don't see anything, you know? You don't see anything.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a buggy. It's smoking. It's smoking. It definitely looks suspicious. But like you said, they actually have their teammates alive. They're just not going to be in the general area. And Team Queso, another one of these teams that kind of still have that dream, right, to finish in the top 3 to get the money here tonight. They're in 5th place. They're in 5th place right behind Exam Gaming. Wildcard Loops, they are not in this game. Loops, 2nd place. Wildcard, 3rd place. So Team Queso, if they could pull this one off, that will be phenomenal for them. Looking at the circle, we'll see where it will go next there. And it does look like another hard shift favoring School. If you are Simplicity, you are laughing right now so hard. I'm wondering if they can send it. The only squad really in this new circle. And we're going to start to see all these teams kind of just scatter around, kind of in a panic. In a panic, because This next zone definitely throwing a wrench in their plans. We got C9 up here on Potato Hill. Looks like they're going to be trying to defend it, at least over here. Mufasa with the red dot on the suppressed Uzi. Interesting choice, going for some interesting snipes out here. Beowulf also with the suppressed Uzi.
This is a tough one right now. They're holding the position, trying to see if they can okay, Beowulf trying to make a highlight reel shot play right there. That's a tough one to hit, but if anybody can, it is him. But interesting plays right here. You know, the zone shift like that, Simplicity was outside of zone pretty much the whole match, and that zone just went straight to them, and now they're dead center. So this could be a huge game for them. C9, the Pyra, got the US moving positions. That's a really scary rotation. He knows better that he just stops right at that hill, because you never know if there's a team right across it. Mystic still laying down. He's not moving, Dave. He's not moving a muscle.
Don't need to. Just pretend like you're a weed or a bush out here and hope that nobody sees you. You know, don't look my direction. There's nothing here, nothing to look at. I mean, they're not with their teammates. Correct. Now they do have a full squad alive. They're just north of them. They kind of got stuck in a extremely awkward position here. And you know what? We got C9 up here on the high ground. They might be looking on over here. They'll just be extremely unlucky if they happen to see him. Just Brone right there. That would be so unlucky.
Oh man, that would be terrible, you know. But the rest of Team Castle is like, you know what, Mystic, good luck, brother. Here we're not gonna. There's nothing that we could do for you. You just gotta try and survive. But you know, this next zone is gonna be a really interesting one because it's a school zone. It's a school zone. There's a lot of great spots there. You know, there was a lot of spots open. So it's going to be interesting to see how these teams rotate and where they opt to pick.
Yeah. And we'll see. I mean, we saw a couple moments ago Exam Gaming kind of playing passive on the edge of the South. You know, this is going to be one of these teams that we really need to pay attention to this game because they can overlap Luke Esports and Wildcard and finish within second place here and get that money, maybe in first place. I mean, if they have a crazy game and end up just going on a killing spree, they could maybe get first. Still, is definitely a possibility. But Omen is still alive. Omen is still alive, trying to defend that title, and it'll be one heck of a challenge. But Exam, you know what? Realistically, I feel like a second or third place is definitely in the books. Yep, we see them all the way down there in the South. But next circle is going to go on up, and you know what? If they want to continue to survive, they're going to need to push on over or around Potato Hill, where C9 are and Alpha Gaming are. So Mystic able to continue to survive. And you know what? There's a crate right on top of Mystic's head. Okay.
Look at that. Wow. What a luck of a draw right there. Hopefully there's a ghillie in there.
They knew something we didn't know.
Oh, we got a fight going on right here. He jumps out. Oh, but not in time. As that US got blown up really quick. It's so interesting to see School, the best spot in the whole map, completely wide empty. You know, I'm assuming that if you're any of these teams, you're thinking that's already taken. But look at this. Pittsburgh Knights of Tempo getting into it right now. This could be a huge win for Tempo if they're able to clutch this out. HH holding that nade, trying to catch somebody.
Yep.
Oh, not hitting the mark.
Like the spot though. I like the thought process. Oh no! J7's grenade landing onto HH24 and leaving Spec and Rain.
And the finish.
Defend this one. It looks like Jagger is going to be getting the revive onto Raven. J7 is able to make the push on over here. Rain gonna be tossing out some grenades of their own. 3 members alive for the Knights. 4 alive for the Knights, that is, versus 2 members from Storm. Now, it's definitely doable. Tempo going to be holding down their compound for the time being. They just need to make sure not to lose the helmets by peeking. Make sure to avoid these grenades at all costs. Yep, popping some meds, popping some boost here. Getting ready for this engagement.
J7 was like, you throwing nades at my team? You throwing nades at my team? And man, dude, HH getting hit back with what a great nade there. Simplicity here, holding this hill. Oh, another great nade. Man, we're starting to see them fly right now as they are just trying to connect. and get one more knock to get a full push here. They are gatekeeping them out of zone right now.
Yep. I'm surprised
Lux
they let
opting to save the vehicle. Wow.
Popping out. Okay. KALTI, BG. Just trying to avoid this. I don't know. It's gonna be a challenge. Simplicity up here. All they need to do is really spray out that vehicle. They're gonna be connecting a couple shots. It looks like Russell is trying to get the vehicle explosion and at least take away their utility and force them to rotate on foot. I don't believe that was successful.
Coming.
Yep, Russell making the pull up right now. They know there's some tasty snacks flying right on over this hill. Jagger also on the opposite end of this. They could get a pretty nice sandwich going on right now between these members of the KALTI. They're going to have the smoke for the time being. Russell going fishing with these grenades, looking to connect and get some damage. 1 HP.
He survived.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
They know they're putting in the work right now. Russell going for the 3-pointer. Irish will be connecting onto Luxy, but these grenades are just so devastating right now for KALTI, and they're finding out the hard way. Don't take the fight to Simplicity, because you know what? They'll bite back. And now it looks like Simplicity are going to be pulling back into the school area as you recommended.
They already had it secured.
Yep.
Look at that. But Russell, a little too late. Gets caught out. Tried to jump out, but unfortunately just misplaced his buggy and wasn't able to jump over it. That's a tough break right there. But Simplicity, they're in a really good spot holding school. School is so hard to take. That is like one of the best positions in the game to be able to hold it. And look at that. Minwoo gets a good knock right there. Pulls out his pan, takes a look at it. Then pulls his M4 back out.
That's an interesting piece, though, that they were holding earlier on. Let's see if Doc can get this one, though, on Mufasa. It's a 1v1. Mufasa going to be cooking a grenade. Doc recognizing the danger. Going to be pulling on back up here. Mufasa with the DP. You love to see it, Jukes. Oh, Team Queso pulling up on school.
Here they come.
Seems like everybody heard the school bells, and they're clocking in over here. They don't want to be late. They don't want their teachers yelling at them. Doc's going to be holding these stairs. Going for the pre-fire. Trying to connect onto Team Queso. One of the members from Team Queso are knocked down and out on that push. Smokes on out. Looks like the revive.
Marco throwing that smoke instantly.
Is C9, are they coming to school?
C9!
Oh, my
Everyone's
goodness.
coming to school!
Here comes another
back to
team.
school. It's a back to school. It's a back to school special. Look at this. C9 in it now. Oh my goodness, Davis. Pandemonium. Look at this. Oh, uneven, and Pyro taking down Ayala. First person. Switching it up to it. It's got the AK. Trying to catch somebody moving. 4 teams right here, Dave, at school. And it is anybody's game. Team Queso absolutely need this win right here if they're looking to place in the money. And you know what? They're dead center of zone. At this point, you have to say, is it worth going in and pushing this fight? We can share. We can be buddies. We can be school, schoolmates. And wait till the next one.
I'll let you copy my homework, not a problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Copy my homework. Honestly, I believe, I kind of agree with you. They don't necessarily need to be pushed in these rooms. I see Russell up here might have had some type of sight lines on the Yala. Yala out there just tossing out grenades. I mean, if you're in school right now, you're not getting shot, you accomplished something. Maybe you just want to bunker down for the time being and see where his next circle pops. As mentioned, Russell saw Yala popping out earlier on. That grenade did inflict some damage. If you are Team Queso, a rogue grenade like that, you need to be extremely cautious. Someone is aware of your location. They're not just tossing random nades. Like, they know you're down there. And C9, unfortunate for them, they lost the member push, but they are still alive.
The zone. Look at that. Oh, and look, this is just a game of grenades. Look at this. Raven getting knocked down right there. J7's gonna try to get the pickup, but they're gonna keep on throwing grenades. And look at that. J7 down, Raven thirsted. He's gonna go ahead and crawl his way just a little further back to Jagger and say, come on, man, help me out. Hopefully he's gonna try and be able to get up. I'm safe.
And they are safe. And you know what? Knights, you know what? They can avoid these grenades. They're in a really good position on the outskirts of school, I feel like right now. They got the wall for cover. They Got the wall. And everybody else is
Oh my
They're gonna
goodness.
push out. Oh no, this is exam. No. They need to win this game to get the money.
Oh, what a shot.
That was a nice shot though. Yeah.
Oh, and here comes the grenade. Trying to catch somebody. Unfortunately, I think that's gonna miss the mark right there. But hey, that's the perfect knock right there. The exact amount of pressure they needed. Oh, this is huge.
Is that one gonna connect? Oh, it bounced.
Oh, it bounced.
But that was
Tough
on the
luck.
money as well. That was on the money. Got a little grenade battle happening right now. Little nade battle. See these mollies? I think mollies are a little better in these situations. In this situation.
That would definitely be helpful.
Yeah, better area of spread, you know, when it comes to inflicting damage.
Yep.
And,
oh, you called it, Dave!
Talk about mollies. I didn't say
Oh
mollies
my
yourself.
goodness!
You want to molly your enemies? No
That's so
way.
tough.
The vehicle's burning
He's
as
on
well.
fire.
If the vehicle explodes, this could be devastating to exam. Fox is like, listen, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know if you're on my team or not right now, but I'm just gonna crawl away.
Yep, he's gonna opt to try and get this position. Hold it down. That US is not blowing up yet, so it's still a threat, that's for sure. I mean, wow, Dave, what a way to finish off the evening. This is insane. School, every single team is here. Look at this.
Yep.
The zone.
Locking in.
It's staying right on top of them. Oh, if it hard shifts, that would be devastating.
That crate is good too. Someone can grab that crate. Mateos trying to go for like a jump shot DP 360 highlight clip for the clout at the end of this game if you want to get money. And then of course tomorrow it'll start all over again. So make sure you hit those follow buttons so you can stay up to date when we go live. 6 more teams remaining here. Last game was a heel off. This game, Duke's predicting once again we might find ourselves here on day number 1.
They can definitely make some moves. This is the perfect scenario for them right here. This is going to be a crazy zone. Every single person, you just don't want to move out in the open because it was just one wrong spot. You just don't know what angles these teams are holding. You could definitely hear them, but you just never know. And look at this. Simplicity's on the roof overwatching this entire fight. What a crazy way to end this match, Dave. This is intense. I don't think a lot of these players have seen this kind of full circle zone in quite a while.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
man, is it entertaining to watch.
Oh, looks like Team Queso, they're going to be risking it right now, trying to clear out these rooms one by one. We do see Beowulf is in the next room. Marco trying to make up their mind. They're going to find out firsthand. Beowulf holding the stairs. Beowulf opting not to take the shots yet.
Oh, he got caught out.
Spotted. Yep, going to be taken down and out by Yala, and you know that's gonna alert the squad mates of Simplicity who are currently on the roof. I'm really liking Simplicity's positioning overall. Now they are gonna have to withstand these grenades that are being thrown in their direction. Actually, smokes as well. What is going on up here on this roof?
It's kind of like an offense. It's like they're throwing offensive smoke so they can't see them. You know.
Yeah.
It's really interesting here. If I'm Simplicity, I'm kind of making sure that those stairs are smoked out so that way. It'd be tougher for some teams to come in. But, man, this is going to be an interesting final zone as they are waiting for it to hit to make the last move. One wrong move, and that's it. Your team's out. Look at that. Exam getting a huge knock. They absolutely need it right now.
The thing is, though, if I'm one of these teams, I'm definitely going to be giving all my meds to one party member, one squad member as well, and just sending them in some type of corner to relax while the other squad mates continue to defend. Exam, though, going to be pushing out. You know, the Knight's going to be in the shed right now. Paris Boy still alive. Fox still alive. Exam looking for the dub here. Team Queso also still alive. I believe Exam, they might have, they have one right on the outskirts of the Knights. Their little shack over here. So
they're
pinched.
They're pinched.
Team Queso 3.
Man, it's so crazy. Each one of these teams are like holding off each other. Pittsburgh Knights is right in that building, but Exam can't do anything about it because they got Simplicity on top just looking down at them. But, I mean, one wrong move and it's all over. But this zone is going to take them all out right here in a second. It's a standoff. Doo-doo,
Standoff.
runs out.
Yep, Doo-doo is going to be spotted, going to be bleeding on out. That is not what you want for Sam. You need everybody alive. Simplicity up here on top of School with the high ground advantage. Going to be peeking on over, going to be taking some shots. And I do believe that was Exam, if I'm not mistaken, not passing their exams here at School, Jukes.
Ooh. And there goes, that's it. It's Team Queso. Simplicity, and then just J7 in that shack. He has to heal. There's nothing else he can do. The second he moves out that building, he's dead. And unfortunately, oh, Doc, does he have a nade? Is he out? Does he have one last nade, maybe? Smoke, okay.
Yeah, smoking it. So, honestly,
and the play zone.
I feel like Yala might have given Axel their meds. That's why we really don't see Yala healing on up right now. 8 first aids, 5 bandages.
Oh my goodness.
That's good.
I wonder what they're thinking about.
Oh no! Yala giving away their position there, and here comes the drop down from Russell. They know there's going to be heal off. They know there's someone out here getting ready for this heal off. They're going to be jumping right on top of their head.
Oh my gosh!
Trying to get the thirst for those extra points. Now, if you are Simplicity, do you drop down here and risk it for the biscuit menu up there on the high ground? Hopefully they have the meds. Axel, of course, wants to get the thirst onto Doc, but then that could spell a disaster. 8 first aids versus 9 first aids. It's going to come down to who can spam that heal better, Jukes. And this is a back-to-back heal.
I'm telling you, you know, but the thing is this, Axel has those boxes right out there, so worst case he can do it, but Minwoo knows exactly where he is. I mean, this is going to be, look at it, the zone just coming slowly. Oh, Minwoo has a little bit of an advantage here. Oh, what happened?
What happened, Minwoo didn't have to move. And Axel was forced to start the heal-off engagement, but unfortunate for them, mistiming that. I mean, honestly, if you don't find yourself in a situation like that, final zone, in the blue zone, like, there's no real practice for that. Like, you have to experience it 100%. Firsthand to really land those timings. But regardless, great game. Team Queso, they might have made it. They might have made it for that money, Jukes. And that would have been the main story right here, because they came into this game not in top 3.
Yeah, they seemed to be struggling for the entire first few matches, and then they got one chicken dinner, and that changed the game for them. What a performance. And the same thing for Simplicity too. Simplicity was struggling quite a bit, and then now they had a couple good last final games. It's going to be really interesting to see. You know, Omen Elite went out in 8th place with only 2 kills here.
I think Scores, I got a feeling. These Scores are going to upset. I think day 1 Scores are going to upset.
Oh my goodness, man. It's so insane. PUBG Mobile Pro League Scrims. Let's go ahead and say hi to the people. PUBG Mobile Pro League Scrims. It's not like anything I've ever else seen in competitive, just due to the fact that it's just 1 day, 6 matches, $1,000, new day every single day. The scoreboard, you think that a team could just have it the whole time, and a couple chicken dinners can change the entire story. Dave, what a way to finish off the evening. What a great game. What a great game.
I mean, great game. Thanks, everybody, for tuning on in, showing your support for the teams in the chat. I mean, pulling off day number 1. I mean, there's so much more PUBG coming. I mean, it is just insane, and I'm happy. I mean, if today's lobbies, if today's games kind of give us a preview of what's to come, the action was pretty good today. And this is day number 1, so it's only going to get better.
Yep, I think this is great for these teams. They're going to get some great practice going into the actual PMPL finals that'll be coming up around here in the corner. And, oh, Dave, I believe the scores are updated. Scores are up. Let's take a look. Let's take a look to see who is going to take home that money. And that looks to be none other than Omen Elite holding it down. 69 points right there. Team Queso, second place, Dave.
9 points behind
Second
first place.
place.
And look at Exam breaking into the
Wow.
money as well. So both Team Queso and Exam Gaming both breaking on into this money in the final
What?
games. Not only that, Simplicity almost getting it as well. So
What?
Loops Esports and Wildcard both knocked out of their second and third place positions on the overall in this last game. This school ending, nobody could have predicted.
Oh man, that is insane, Dave. Simplicity now, fourth place. They were struggling all morning long, and then just in the last couple of games, absolutely crushed it. Team Queso, I mean, wow, a team that so many people were hoping to see. I mean, they were still. I see nothing but support for them in the chat, regardless of how they started off. But man, did they know how to finish with 60 points. Omen Elite dominating, putting in so much work, staying consistent. We're able to hold on and walk away with that good, solid $700. Wow. What an evening, Dave. What an evening of matches.
It was pretty good. It was pretty good. But don't forget, kind of the format here for the scrims as well is like every single day we're going to try to highlight one team in particular when it comes to their early game rotations, their early game looting, and just them throughout the games as well. We started today with Wildcard, who find themselves in that 6th place position, 29 placement points, and about 20 kills all together. But to end things off with Wildcard, we're going to have their overall stats from day number 1. Spring, 7 kills. Beach, 4 kills. Slicky, fragging out, 8 kills today. And Ace Earth, 1. Not to say less, though, all these members putting up massive amount of damage numbers. So this is the overall wild card here today.
Man, this is so awesome to be able to see that we're able to highlight these different players, kind of be able to let the people know who these guys are. These are some players that put in over 8 hours a day into just practicing PUBG Mobile. And it's really awesome to see, regardless, Wildcard has started off really strong. Unfortunately, weren't able to, really get in that top 3 finish here. But this is only day 1, Dave. This is just the beginning. We're just only getting started. Miramar 2.0 just released a few hours ago today. It was so interesting to see how these players were able to adapt to it. And I'll tell you what, I cannot wait for tomorrow. So for all of you guys that don't know, we're going to be playing these PUBG Mobile Pro League scrims for the next few days. So make sure you mark your calendars down. Make sure you follow all the socials so you can be keeping up to date with all the new things that are happening in competitive PUBG Mobile here in the Americas.
Yeah, to be exact, 4 days a week for the next month. So a ton of PUBG Mobile. Here's the schedule for Season 1. We'll be back tomorrow night on May the 8th, Friday. So happy Friday. Make sure you have your nachos ready to go for that best of 5. And then, of course, Saturday and Sunday. And the same thing next week as well. We will be playing the same map rotation, the same map pools. And we will also be changing up, though. This is something that's also interesting. We're going to be changing up the lobbies. Remember, we have 20 teams in total. Only 16 teams play per game. So each and every day, there's a different mix-up on which team sits out. So that's something also to keep in note. Like, that's interesting because these teams, there's constantly change going on within these lobbies. So they really can't let their guard down at any moment because they could get dropped on any game depending on drop locations. So they can get pulled up on a team that they're not familiar with 100%. So things just will never get stale, I feel like, because you're always rotating everybody.
Yep. And with this format of only 6 games, $1,000 prize pool, and the main prize really being first place, the difference is huge between first, second, and third. It's going to be just so interesting to see how these different players adapt. I think that we're going to be seeing all kinds of new strategies, and it's great to see that these players get to practice at this high level. You can't pay for this kind of practice anywhere, and these guys earned their spots to be here. These are the best players in North and South America. What an evening, Dave. What a way to close it out.
Yo, they're getting paid to be here. They're getting paid to be here.
That's right.
They get top 3, that is. So it's definitely some pressure. But, hey, congrats to the first 3 teams here who were able to secure the bag. And you know what? We got 3 more days to go this week. So plenty of money to be had. while practicing for the league and, you know, being in a high competitive lobby like we are. But Jukes, that's day number 1, my man. That's day number 1.
What a days of matches. You know, hey, Dave, everybody, thank you guys so much for watching. You know, this is only the first day, like we said. I think it's only going to get better and better going forward. I hope all of you have a wonderful evening, and that'll be it for today. Dave, any final thoughts?
We love you. Keep playing PUBG Mobile. Make sure you follow us on Instagram, Twitter, everything. Be back tomorrow.
Take it easy.